Happy Friday, let's go, baby. So this morning, oh, my butt is not even on. Wait a second. Let's go. Hey, what's up? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing amazing. Today, what are we going to do? We're going to work on the Datsun, obviously, but we're trying to finish what we started yesterday, which is fitting the sway bar, getting the proper adjustment here, and basically after that we're gonna test our freaking new wheel, which is going to be amazing. So a bunch of things with that. It's gonna be really an amazing day. I can already feel it. We try to get that done. That will mean that's it back on its wheel by the end of the day. That will be huge progression. We receive also a bunch of stuff, including T3 tapes, which mean our brackets for the rear caliper, the hardware we were missing. And we also receive a little, not so little, oil cooler for, I won't take it out because it's staying there pretty well, but we received basically a little oil cooler. You can see it, sneak peek. So I don't like the leather, we might paint it black, but like we received the oil cooler for the engine that's gonna stand right at the front. Hey, what's up Alexis? Comment ça va, man? Let's go! Comment vas-tu? Been a while. En congé aujourd'hui, je suppose. Car bien rare les fois où tu te pointes de jour. There we go. I said I won't take it out, but hey, oil cooler, easy one, and that one should be somewhere right here. Pretty much we're gonna have the intercooler. We might have to put it right in front. We could also go a little bit sideways like that and have an input-output over here. So we're gonna see how we're mounting that. Like I said, few different possibilities there. So we're gonna try to make it fit nicely in there so it doesn't take too much space in front of the intercooler. So yeah, we'll see. I love the fact, the idea of having it on a side more than another one. Ça va, je suis en pause, puis t'as lancé le stream juste au bon moment. Yes sir. Let's go. Hey, en passant, un gros merci. Je vois que tu es encore sub, ça veut dire que tu renouvelles ton sub même si tu le partages pas à chaque mois tout. Je l'apprécie énormément, man. Pour vrai, un gros merci là-dessus. Il y a quelques subs de même que j'ai aucune idée c'est qui parce que c'est des gens qui le partagent pas ou quoi que ce soit, mais genre les chiffres m'indiquent hey, il y a du monde de subs, mais genre que je vois pas du tout d'alerte passer, puis pour vrai c'est malade, genre c'est vraiment apprécié. ça faisait un bout que tu l'avais pas vu, on est rendu avec un moteur, la transmission manuelle est dedans, les breaks, tout ça, on est vraiment en train d'assembler puis de finaliser beaucoup de parties du build. Ça s'en vient. Un jour, on va le rouler, ce char-là, maudit. Mais yes, fait que merci encore. All right, let's keep going on that. Basically, today, yeah, we're gonna extend the control arms. I'm a bit afraid of that, I'm not gonna lie, because basically extending those arms mean we are pushing that flat surface, which is the hub, towards the outside, and because of that, it means our wheel that we measure to be perfectly on the edge is gonna get pushed a little bit out. That's scary. So yeah, that's gonna be something special. Tu veux le voir rouler. Quand ça va rouler, c'est si d'ici la fin de l'été tout va bien, il est tuné tout, je prévois de faire une journée comme un peu plus officielle, une invitation plus open de tel jour de week-end, telle piste de course, je vais être là, puis genre ceux qui veulent venir viennent. Il y a 2 gars des États-Unis qui parlent de faire le trip parce qu'ils sont genre juste de l'autre bord, là, sont juste dépassés le Maine, fait que ça leur donne 5 heures de route à peu près, puis ils sont comme man, on voudrait venir tout ça, dont un qui a un Subaru Impreza quand même assez tuné tout, fait que ça se peut qu'on ait même des invités surprises, c'est malade. So yeah, let's go. Dual side. There you go. So basically, we are aware that this is where we bolt our wheel, which means the wheel is staying on top of that. And right now, that's the scary part. We're gonna be pushing that towards the outside, which means we are pushing the wheel towards the outside, but we're gonna gain a bit of camber. We're gonna hope the top is gonna stay about at the right place. That will be sick, but I don't believe in that too much, so we will see how that's going. So let's just start. We're gonna remove the connection here, start like moving everything together. We're gonna rework what we did yesterday in here just because we discovered it was not the proper way, thanks to Chef. That way we're gonna be able to pretty much get a better result for the alignment and stuff. So let's do that, and the idea this morning is to bring that arm right here into the first hole right there. Otherwise in the second hole, which should be usable, not gonna lie, when turning the steering wheel we're gonna hit the knuckle here when turning it, so it's not really ideal, and right now I cannot connect my sway bar in the first hole because that bar is not able to get pushed back in the second hole there. So like that's the kind of adjustment we need to make. So we're gonna test a few things this morning. Oh yes, let's go. Ça c'est malade. Ça c'est très 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 cool. Yep, so let's disconnect that. We're gonna try to also put the sway bar a little bit more centered to our stuff here. But yeah, we need to bring it to the second, maybe the third hole, which is like a good inch away. So that's a bit spooky, not gonna lie. Let's do that. I'm gonna disconnect also the other side. And we're gonna start working on that. So basically we're gonna assume that everything is at equal distance of each other here, which is technically probably not the case, but we're gonna assume that because that's where the alignment is gonna take place. As long as we have a similar amount of camber before compression, because we need to think when the car is standing in the air, basically the suspension is released, which remove a bit of camber. So yesterday I was measuring it, I can show it again, but I was measuring it right here on the disc, and what was happening is that we are at 88.2, which means minus 1.8 of camber, but when the suspension is gonna get pushed due to the pivot point and everything, it's gonna get a bit higher. It's gonna be probably in the minus 2.2 at this point, but yeah, we just need to keep that in mind, because if we're getting minus 3 now, that means once compressed, it's gonna be way too far. So let's just keep that in mind. From there, one thing I want to do is to see if our mount that we modified, where our sway bar standing. So basically the bend we have here and on the other side, I want to see just like a quick measurement to make sure they are almost in the same place. My dial caliper is on the ground. So this way, we are going to see if at least it seems to be centered to the car, which I doubt at the moment. So that's why I'm gonna take the time to measure it. So from here, that's about, I don't know exactly where to take the measurement. I'm gonna push you a little bit to the side, guys, and remove that and pack on the ground. There we go. That's just gonna give me the space to go in there. So basically, I'm gonna go around where I see it starting to bend underneath, but from the top. Yeah, that one is a little bit more in there. And if I'm looking, maybe not. It's hard to tell. If I'm doing that and go where I start to touch the actual sway bar, let's try to figure out a way to do a proper measurement for that. I feel like I have less space on this side, so it needs to come towards here, I think. Which kind of makes no sense-ish. Because I feel like there's more on the, I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna leave it there. It seems to be not that far, but like, seems like I have maybe something wrong with it. Maybe not, hard to tell. So what we're gonna start with is maybe working on that side here, because that one we haven't modified it too bad, and we're gonna bring that to the third hole. So just extend everything towards the outside, and then we're gonna see where we end on this. Hey, what's up, Micah? You going to be here tonight? Third hole lake, what's that? By the way, I love the third hole lake. What's that? It doesn't work that way. Maybe because you added something at the end. Try skunk space morning, and I think it will work. You're gonna be here tonight, let's go! What's up, Gab? Let's go, everybody joining. Happy Friday, guys, how you doing? What's supposed to be a third hole daddy and it auto-corrected. Oh. Nice. You love the third hole? Mm-hmm. Oh man, we're working on sway bar stuff, so yep. Happening tonight, Tarkov night, bit butt stuff, and I think I know on which task I want to work tonight, which is just the funniest task to do. I've done so far interchange, reserve, and street. It's smashing Scav in the head with my sword. Mealing Scav is chef kiss. It's so funny. Like, it's always the thrill of running to them. Like, okay. Last night I did my last one on the reserve with Hawk, and basically the Scav was in the middle of the three buildings, like the 2 ponds and the school, and it was a lonely Scav next to the helicopter that aggroed on a Hawk that was on top of school where there's the machine gun. And so I just started sprinting behind cars and crates with my sword in my hand, and I was like, I'm going for it. And he was trying to shoot Hawk with his shotty on top, and when I got close, he got barrel lock on a crate, so I just ran, boop, smash him in the head, went back to the school running, and I was like, oh, got it. And Hawk saw everything through her scope, and she just started laughing. Yeah, I mean, shotgun ones are the scariest. Yeah, I haven't played that much StarCraft, but like I still played a few nights a week lately, but like not as much. Definitely not as much. Like wipe is pretty much done for me, but working on that task of smashing scabs in the head is so funny. So that's what I'm gonna do tonight probably as content, and we're gonna have a lot of prediction in there because that's gonna make it always a little bit spicy, like getting a scab this raid or not, and stuff like that. So it's always a little bit spicy. All right, let's start again on that. We're gonna try to extend the control arms to where we need it to be. Also, I was curious to start looking at maybe pushing the control arms higher, because that will add a bit of angle on our ball joint, which technically will result in clearing a little bit more at the back here, and I'm not against that idea, to be fair. So we're gonna maybe try that. Also, having a chat with a friend, if I'm extending, if I'm pushing that control arm higher, technically will result in the biggest amount of dynamic camber, so which is something I really like, so could be an idea. The whole wipe solo gets boring. Yeah, fair, that's fair. Is there a reason you're playing solo? Because you prefer that, or because you don't have like close friends like playing that game? No one likes it. Wow! It was chill when we played together. Calm down. No one likes me, nothing else but that. Wow. All right, no drama in here on a Friday morning, please. Yikes. Oh, this morning, and you're gonna be proud, Micah, I went for a Starbucks and I saw two lovely deers right next to me. Basically, I was driving in my street, and when I get out, there's some space with open space with no trees and all, and they did look tasty. They were like 10 feet away from the BMW. It was so good. Like I just saw the small fawn go across the street, but I wasn't sure if it was a fawn or not, and when I got closer, I just really slowed down and looked on my right, and there was the mother that was like twice as big as the little deer. So it was so lovely. The little Bambi. Well, at this time of the year, they don't have the spots on the side and everything. The fawn was as brown as her mother, but like, yeah, its mother. Breakfast sausage, wow. But no, but for real, no one to play with. Most of the people I know have groups they play with, but no room at the other people I have played with. I don't know. Yeah, well, next wipe for real. Let's have a look at that. Like, we're usually in my Discord, and we're getting just a little bit too many to always play as groups, because basically we are. Wait. Oh, that's 22 mil. Yeah, we are like not too many. I won't say too many because I love every single one of the people in there. But like, we are definitely ready to be two different groups for next wipe. That's for sure, because it happened already a few nights that we were just full. So it's like a group of 5 and a group of 3 at the moment, pretty much. So make sure that you stay tuned for next wipe. Who knows? It's fun. Lately I've started playing with blue also, and that was really a fun thing. there, so I was super happy with that because we played a bunch last wipe or 2 wipes ago together, but then we stopped a little bit. I think we were a bit intense on the man because Blue has quite a solid ADHD, and so preparing his gear was taking quite a long time, and we were messing with him with that. If you dare, Blue, you know we love you. And so that happened, but now he's so much better, and it's really nice to play with him again. He got so much better at sorting out his stuff, his inventory and everything. It's cool. Are you freaking serious? All right, I think that's gonna stay there then. Okay. So, moral of the story, don't get fooled by what you see on the internet. I will explain to you what's going on. Well, you were looking there. You know how I said, hey, I will go on top here? Well, the control arm is hitting on top of the bolts on top there. So it's impossible to push that control arm to the latest adjustment point. So, all right, I'm gonna say so far the one thing I hate about this kit is awesome. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But that kind of things where you sell me 5 adjustment point and I can only use 3 pretty much with the hardware you provide, it sucks a little bit. Why will that plate not be a little bit tilted forward then so it clears and stuff like that? Why? Just why? That's a little bit sad. But hey, part of the game. So I guess we're gonna just put the lock nut back on. Orange do not like that we're talking too much about him this morning. It's all right. Got you, bro. Let's keep talking about cars. That's the best thing we can do in here. I've been quite good at it for the last 10 months. All right, let's just do that for now. And we're gonna extend that until it reaches second or third hole. So we're gonna go in here and we're gonna start screwing or unscrewing, I'm not sure. That doesn't matter what I'm doing right now, it's a good thing. So we're gonna extend that. That will be pretty much second hole there. I think I'm gonna make sure. So just so you see a little bit better, there you go. So here, yep, pretty much spot on second hole, technically a little bit too far. Let's bring it back. And can I clear that now? Seems like a yes if the bolt here is fitting. So let's put that back in. Oh, by the way, everything I say is just joking, nothing for real. I have no bad feelings on any of it. Okay. I mean, could have been the case. A good thing you're mentioning that. There we go. All right, is it going to bolt? Hopefully second hole is working for what we want to do. All right, hard to tell if what I've done is better or not. That seems to have created a loose, which I like. All right, sway bar, connect there. So I can see if second hole is gonna be good. Basically for the beginning, I just want it to sit in place. I don't want it to be precise. I don't want to have like that much adjustment on it. I just want it to be in its place, really. So if second hole is working, that's what we're gonna roll with. There we go. Like so, and my 14 mil. Very interesting how those parts move so easily, at least it seems. They are moving easily. Honestly, they are not hard at all to move because they are new. I can't wait for it to be a few years old and then it's gonna be like a nightmare. At least that's if I don't maintain them well enough. There's gonna be possibilities to grease them, and what I haven't done yet, and that's going to happen probably just before we do the final alignment on it, is this stuff. This here basically is some rubber that we can put on top of each joint like that, like this, just to protect it basically. So we're gonna be, there's a tool to help us put them in, and we're gonna be adding a bit of grease in it, like some white lithium grease, which is going to keep like the humidity away, preventing rust, and adding a bit of self-lubrication in the system. So that's gonna be a real good thing. That's gonna be a close call. It might do the job, so we're gonna try it. So that one here, was that the 19 mil I needed? No, 22. No, bigger than 22. One, less than one. 15, 16. What's up, Huck? Bam! Ay-ya, 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 ay-ya. Right, always need to find on which direction they are actually moving. How you doing? Mr. Awesome, calm down. Mr. trying to make his car work is more appropriate, I feel like. Ugh. I don't know on what side I'm supposed to twist them. Oh, got one. Well, easy. That one, I think, should be the opposite side. Yeah, got it. And now I should be able to, all right, we're gonna do that the appropriate way, which is screwing that entirely, putting that there, and then starting to release it. That should be working. Once the tension's gonna be removed, I feel like it might work. Like once that's going to go up, I feel like it might clear. Hard to tell. But for now, we won't have the choice but to try that. Yep, we're gonna drop a bolt in it. And that should technically work. What's going on? I'm gonna build myself a mud motor for my boat. Do you know what those are? I don't know what those are. I have no clue what that is. But like mud motor sounds awesome just by the name of it. It sounds pretty cool. Not that one was straight. That, and that. There's a less than a millimeter of clearance there, but technically when it's gonna compress, that's gonna go up, and it might add clearance or remove it, no clue, but yeah, we'll see there. Now we need to make sure that this here is also changing, because now you see how that is looking that direction there. We need to make sure that we're gonna get it a little bit more straight, because right now it will be a bit useless, not gonna lie. Where's my 16? I put it back on the bench. Let's use that one then. The other way around. I never know on which side to twist those. There we go. And so now, technically, I can go ahead and twist that to adjust the alignment of that part there. So I think I went a bit too far. Let me see. Maybe not that bad. Maybe not that bad. That seems pretty good. I think we can even increase a little bit. Gonna be missing a nut on this side there. There we go. What's going on? All right, let me get back to that. I'm going to start on my next stuffy this weekend. Let's go. What are you working on, Hawk? I'm curious. It's a motor that has a long shaft. Most of are between 10 and 6 and 10 feet long, and they are used for flatboat, jump boats for going over parts of muddy lands and spots and land. Yeah. I've seen. Aren't they also used for like some transportation in less developed countries? Like I think I've seen like Indian one and stuff like that, where basically they have that freaking long shaft. Yes, cheap engine. Okay, yeah, I've seen one with a Cummins diesel engine, like turbo diesel engine with a modified output with that super long shaft, and the guy is like, he's freaking 16 years old, just wearing like basic clothes, and he's just like that, and whoop, and there's the big ass black smoke getting out of it, and it's just like the turbo whistling and all, and I'm like, wow, that's badass. That's insane. That's cool. 5 HP engine, is it going to be strong enough for that? I guess it depends on the size of the boat itself. right? I have no clue what's the standard for those, because I know the like diesel, turbo diesel one is definitely not the standard. Like it's not what you're looking for really. But yeah, I just don't know the standard for those. All right, let's lock that in place. That one I'm quite happy with it so far. Let's take a look at how much angle we have on the stand there. 88.35, so almost the same as the other side, not quite. So it's minus 1.7, minus 1.65. Yeah, exactly, night stuffy. Cause she already did, you did big pipe, right? She did big pipe, killer, and those ones, mine. And now she's starting a new project, let's go. That's so cool. All right, so we're gonna lug that wheel in, and we're gonna do something similar to the other side. Take a look. Let's see what will happen if I was to do that. It changes how that one behaves, right? Pretty much. What are you changing exactly? A little bit of that. We're changing the tension that's been put. I'm gonna try to go neutral for that one, at least for now. And we're gonna take a look later on what we can do with that one. So much. I'm gonna try to make sure our joints are straight. I'm gonna bring back my 15-16 because we definitely need that one quite a lot. You won't fuck it up. Like he said, you the best. You got this. Easy peasy. There we go. So that's locked. That's kind of locked. It's not fully locked. We need to press that weight more than this, but that's gonna be okay for now. That one here, I wanted to keep it a little bit more straight than that. There we go. Now if I'm bolting that one, we should be good. Second hole there, so we're doing great. Need to lock these one now. That seems pretty decent. So hard to keep them in the right position there. Basically, you want that to stay like this. You want that to go down. You don't want that to get in there. And do that. Do this. Like that wasn't too bad. That one sucks. Can I have my other adjustable one that is way better? Hup. I've never done some proper alignment work, by the way, guys, so I'm really just guessing. Right now I have no knowledge at all in what I'm doing right now. We're gonna follow, well, I've watched a few videos, but that's it. That side, I will say it's luck. I wouldn't go further than that at the moment. We're gonna take a look how that's coming together when we're gonna put it down on the ground. But I'm happy with the results so far. So like, I feel like we got somewhere. Clearance is not like, it's tight, but it fits. So we're gonna try the other side there. He carries the Spear, Mutant, Black MDR, and Scar H. Spear, I think, will be easiest, but Black MDR will, with Silencer and Scope, is what most known to have. Yeah, the Black MDR is sweet. The Spear is cool, so the Spear is like a gun I really, really enjoy. All right, same thing on this side, but this one, there's a twist. Oh yeah, because we need to remove that one here because we didn't adjust it the proper way technically. Was what took then 2 days at the end of my car, why it took longer. I don't know why it took 2 days, that's crazy because technically they replaced everything, so everything's like alignment, they put like sensors on the wheel and they have a software to run that, so that's weird. I love to do that, I don't have what it takes for that, so we're gonna be guessing pretty much. Well, not guessing, not true. We're gonna do it the old school way. Yeah, front cam. On our side, what we're gonna do is take a string, probably use the lift without the car on the lift itself, and that's where it's gonna get a bit shitty, because technically I need... So good. So basically, the best thing I could do would have the car standing quite high in the air on something, but you need the wheel to be sitting on something, and technically, like, the best thing will be 2 plates that can move freely on top of each other. So some people use metal plates with a little bit of engine oil in between them, so they have no friction. And first time seeing it, had 2 let's go. That's Hawk plus Branded Blue mash up together, a little gift from NPV, so that's really nice. And so basically, yeah, the idea is you bring a piece of string going from the rear to the front of the car, and you make like a rectangle around the car. Then you adjust that rectangle so that the center of that wheel here is at the same distance as the one on the other side, which means you are centered in your rectangle, because if you were just slightly twisted, the distance between the center of a wheel to the string wouldn't be the same on both sides. And from there, winning sip. We are winning. And so yeah, basically with that done, you can measure with a measuring tape. So you can measure from the front of your tire to the rear of your tire, the distance. So that tells you if the wheel is straight in the rectangle. And you can also measure bottom and top to see how that's going. I need to swear less. Well, you don't swear that much. I'm swearing a lot. I don't even know exactly what, like, except for fuck, I don't know exactly what word is some really big swear in English, I would say. Like I know them, but don't know the intensity in the eye of an English speaker. So I don't give a fuck. Hey, French speaker for the win, tabarnak de calice. That was swearing in French at the end. Gaming vocabulary, I love it. See, there's an excuse. I mean, there's an explanation for everything. All right, let's do the same thing on this side now. Do that, do that. Pushing the tools to the side, and now we're gonna start by removing that. Like so. I got attacked. You don't have to censure fuck, by the way, Orange. Just dealing with so many aspects of the English language, yeah, just like tabarnak or in French, in Quebec French, by the way. These are swear words that are not used really by our neighbor, France. Which side are you releasing? That one, and that one is the opposite way, I think. I think. Hello? Oh my god, are you? Oh shit, I should have tried to release them before, I guess. That. Let's try 15, 16, I think it was. Oh no, that one was 1 and 1/8 on the end there. That does kind of fit. And we go on top of that one now. Now we can try to split them. Yeah, boy. So let's put that all the way back in there. Me. So good. And now that should go right back in. And we should be able to push the bolt through that and start adjusting everything. What's up, Word Turtle? Hell yeah, brother. How you doing, sir, today? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in with me on this magnific journey of adjusting the wheel setup so that we can try to do a first test of the new wheels and tires. Let's grab the nuts for that one, lock it in place, and then we're gonna play on adjusting the alignment of the front there with our eye, which is going to suck but work at the same time. I'm such on a good mood today, guys, you don't even know. Like, I don't know, just I woke up early this morning, but then I went, oh shit, dual side. There you go. So thank you, Orange, for that. Yeah, I'm just in a good mood. Woke up early, which doesn't happen that often lately, but like wake up early for no reason. Had a chat with the girlfriend. She was feeling a bit low on energy this morning, so she was like, oh man, I know it's Friday, but I feel a bit low on energy and all. And I was like, hey, it's all good. And then she said, hey, that would be sick if if you could go grab a little Starbucks. And on my way to the Starbucks, I took the BMW. It was feeling great. There was a lot of Cubs this morning, but didn't get a ticket. So, you know, when the day starts well. And after that, saw 2 deers and stuff like that. Like, you know, just a chill morning. Was cool. And I was more than happy to come in the garage, work on that setup here. Like, I know it's some time-consuming stuff, but it's really fun. It's legit fun. All right. Let's try to get some adjustment done. It's okay, it's good. You need to learn. It's fun to learn. Don't be sorry for that, it's chill. Daddy, chill. By the way, Hawk Micah was there earlier in the stream. I think he was still at work. It's been crazy, he said, this week. I mean, which week is not crazy when we talk about his work, but hey. I don't know how I can unlock that properly. So like, oh, there we go. All right, on our way to the second hole there. He said he will be playing tonight. That will technically be second hole, I think. Let's try to unlock that one now. I hope I have enough thread on all that. I'm so scared of those joints because I know the threads can be limited sometimes. What was it? 88.75. What do you mean the angle of camber on the other side? It was 88.35. So that means minus 1.65 degrees of camber on the other side. And the idea right now will be to get it in a place where basically we can just compare them, but like the chuck here is gonna be the final adjustment. So let me explain that if you want. Just give me a sec. I'm gonna try to bolt that through and it works. Let's go. But basically, yeah, here what happened is that we are pushing everything. You see the angle we have on our suspension component there. So that here has quite a big angle. But what's nice with that setup is that we can readjust at the top. So what you see over here, those grooves, that allow us to modify the angle. So ideally, we will get too much camber out of all that, which means we would have to remove a tiny bit of camber on top, and that's where we will be able to bring like the top plate to a different location on both sides, but that would adjust technically like the angle to make it even on both sides. So even if like on one side I'm bringing the chuck back to the center of the plate, and on the other side I'm bringing it like just a quarter of the plate back, well, at least if the angle at the bottom is the same, we are good to go. Like the angle of the suspension and all, it just means maybe there's a wheel slightly more towards the outside than the inside on the slightly more towards the outside of the car than on the other side, because we extended the control arms and all, but still it shouldn't be a big issue at this point. Like it will be a difference of maybe like a quarter of an inch or something like that, because legit, when it comes to alignment, it's crazy how the amount, like a slight distance can make a huge difference. Give me back my Allen key. Thank you. All right, I've seen a trick with those. Let me try it. Like literal shorts, you can do that. Is it like that? No, it's gonna be like this. Yep. And so you have the extension plus the force. Now I just feel like it's forcing a little bit too much to my taste. So I'm gonna go back, but I think it's powder coat that's inside that hole, so that's all. It's That's such an easy way to do it, to get all of the extension without having to move that out. Best tricks. Oh yeah, when you're getting good at it, you don't even need to modify to remove the wrench at every single time. So here we were already doing pretty good. All right, that's not how I want to do it. That went just a bit too far. Let me try to adjust. Steering angle. It's not bad. I'm definitely outward. I think the other side is pointing a little bit there, so I've done that to point a little bit there too, just so we are a bit more even. That one's not clearing right now. Wait, why? Oh, because I'm not lining up. Okay, I need to get my small pry bar and try to get that done. So right here, like that, like that. What I want to do is, that one's not clearing the bolt on second hole. Why is that? Is that or this? No. Let me do that then. Because technically that will mean okay, let me try something. I have an idea. I just don't know how good that idea is. Because basically that one I already bent a little bit, that rod right here, okay? So like be aware of that. I've already damaged that kit before even using it. But if I'm bringing that towards the end there, and that's where I need to make sure I'm not using too much of that. Let And now I probably don't have enough left. There's quite a bit. Because that will now be clearing. Just like that. Because I've made it a bit more far on this side than on the other side. Now why is it not going? That's a hard task. Small hammer time. Just like so. Clearance is none, man. That angle's looking quite good. So we're gonna check with that. Second, third and third on the control arm. Technically, it feels like I could lock it right there. So let's try to do that. And then we're gonna measure the angle just for fun. And we're gonna see if we're giving it a try like this. So that is that on that side. Yes. No, so that one probably is the other way. No. And I want the 19 to hold that joint in place. Even maybe the 15. Let's bring another one because it's just going to be more precise. So like that, I can try to keep that joint pointing right where it needs to point. There we go. That's good. That's good. I was to hold that one here. Yeah, no, that's no good. But that one, I'm gonna need to pinch it on both sides. Now I could be trying to do that one there, these ones. So these ones here. That one there. That was almost in my face. All right. That seems like a sway bar in finally. Let's test the angle, shall we? Maybe before that, I will just keep going on some spot like here. Where's my 19 mil socket? There's left to right here. Maybe we are going to add more shims and spacers just to make sure. And I had my 19 mil, it's on the ground right there, right? Yep, if I was opening my eyes, I will be seeing it. There we go. There we go. So I'm just going to try to do that. Make sure we don't have any loose for no reason. Bang, bang. And I'm gonna do pretty much the same thing on the other side too. There we go. There's just that arm that has a bit of a loose, and now we're gonna also do, is that a 22 mil? It was bigger than that. No, it's not that one, that one. Yeah, bigger than that. That's the 15, 16, I guess. Yep. We're gonna connect those also. Oh, that one was with the small one. So there you go, there you go. We're just going to finish connecting that big bolt here so that we're gonna be all set. So we're just going to lock it. That's unscrewing. Where's my washer in that one? I'm missing a washer on that one. It's here. I just realized that. Shit. That's... No, it's not the right washer, that one. Wait, what? I'm missing a freaking washer. And I don't see it on the ground. We're gonna lock it there for now, but hey, that sucks. There we go. I just got bitch slapped by Hawk. Wow. I'm in a good mood on a Friday and she's hitting me in the face like that. Ay, yeah, yeah. Ay, yeah, yeah. Rude. Just saying, rude. There we go. At least it wasn't murder. There's the GTA sound of when you die in their custom sounds there. That I know that for sure. There we go. Everything is reassembled now. How much degrees do you think we have here? Like I said, Hog, I think I know what I want to work on. We could try to go map by map and try to get my scav kill with the sword. It will make so much good prediction and it's just so enjoyable. It's so enjoyable to just smash those scav in the head. Something's wrong, I can feel it. Why the first number is 86? Oh wait, it's maybe because of that. Wait, does it make sense? $87, we're at -3 right now, right there on top. Gonna go check the other side now that we're all locked in. And here we're still at 88, so see, we don't have the same amount of camber on both sides, both maxed out at top. And I'm more concerned about this side at the moment, so we're gonna have to probably retouch a little bit of that. I feel like that link is also more extended on this side than the other side, and maybe even the one at the center. Well, the one at the center looks similar, but definitely the one on this side here is more extended than the other side, so we might have to take a look at this eventually. Also, we have a second point here to adjust that if needed. Who's asking me to drink? What's up, Middledren? Hey, yo. That could help too eventually. Like, oh, that's changing the angle of the entire control arm if we're doing that. Holy shit, there's a lot of adjustment that I don't even know what they are doing in their life. That's so crazy. I'm gonna have to take a look at this because that one should be solidly mounted in there. That looks like a big ass one. 22 is probably not big enough. It's probably front cam. That's a delicious cold brew. Thank you for that winning sip. Hell yeah, brother. My little pry bar. I don't know where to pry it though, because technically I just need to make sure I'm just to make sure we're getting quite straight there. That shouldn't be wobbling. There you go. And now with that done, I should be able to use the 50 mil and readjust the angle of that right on top here. There we go. It's important to stay caffeinated. What a hard word to say for me. Take you longer to get the alignment right than the rest of the car? I think so, yeah. But like for now, it's just making sure that everything's connected properly, because basically we had fitment issue here. Like if you're putting the sway bar, the part we added, so let me show you even more closer to the car. What's up, Mr. Pound? Good morning, sir. Dual side. So basically we added that, we needed that first for the car to handle well, second of all to see how we can do our exhaust setup. But now adding that, it adds a link here. The link was hitting on that, so we had to readjust everything in here to make sure everything was right. So far so good. However, we have way more camber at the moment on this side here than the driver's side, so we'll see how that's going. But yeah, for now it's pretty good. I mean, it's a first shot at the setup, so we're gonna be able to work with that, that's for sure. Front cam. Let's go to the rear wheel. Why the rear wheel? I know we're supposed to test the wheels in there, but for that I want to put my brake pad in that one here, and we receive what we need for that, so might as well, right? So Technotoy send it, I think, in express shipping, so we're gonna be loading the caliper at the back here. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. So caliper, nothing in there basically. Again, you're gonna see how beautiful Willwood setup is in there. So I'm gonna grab what I got sent here. Pump, 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 pump. If I can open that FedEx stuff. Point. Why is it not? This pack is reusable. Oh well, that's crazy. I don't know how, but okay. It won't open up properly right now. There we go. Ow, that hurt. Ta-da! This is all we were missing to make to complete the rear brakes caliper disc pads wise. We're still missing two fittings that didn't come in yesterday as they were supposed to, but like other than that, we are doing pretty well. So let me grab the said little thing in here, and look at this. Oh, first pad, oh, right in. Second pad, oh, right in. Even too far, low. Willwood, man. Usually you need to take the entire thing out. There's brackets, there's stuff. Nope, not that one. And then all we have to do is that. Let's push that one up a little bit. Up there. There. Now let's push the other one at the back here up, like so. Boop. Done. Same on the other side. Boop, boop. Done. Ta-da! It's loaded now. Mwah. Yeah, right? They are made in a way that you can switch them straight, like at the racetrack, really, really easily. The only thing, I guess, is that if you have brand new pads and the other one you had in there were halfway down, just like any caliper, you need to push back the piston. But yeah, otherwise they are pretty good. I'm really curious on how we're gonna bleed them, because we have a bleeder on all four corners. That spooked me a little bit, not gonna lie, like I don't know what to expect from them, but we're gonna see that at this time, because basically that's a 4-piston caliper. We have the same but bigger at the front, so we're gonna see how that's going. So there we go, done. Now we should be able to fit everything in there properly. Even with that, it should fit in our new wheel. Is it time? Is it time to bring them in? Front cam. I kind of want to see the car back on its wheel just a little bit before going on something else. Hey, that went straight forward this morning. Like, we stopped when I had no more energy yesterday, and it was looking like a freaking challenge to do all that. This morning, fresh, good sleep, and boom, got that nailed down really, really well. Are we trying the new wheels? Are they universal to make it easier access or individual bats they control? What do you mean? Individual base. What do you mean by that? Like the caliper itself? There's like, you need an adapter bracket. The bleeder valves, no clue. No clue if they are individuals or like base or, well, I think that basically you need to use one on the rear and one on the front. The caliper itself is universal, so it's made in a way that you can put it either driver side, passenger side, even if it's switched upside down, and that's why you have multiple bleeders. So I think you need to start with the one on the outer side of the caliper, which is going to bring as much fluid to the extremity, and then you need to bleed the inside. But I don't think you need to bleed all four of them, because technically at the front they are facing upward like that, and so the bleeder at the bottom, they are against the rule of bleeding wheels, so that's why. Yeah. I think it's that. I think you still need, because pretty much every 4 piston calipers I've seen, they have a bleeder on each side with a bypass tube. Now that one is probably designed so it's inside the casting itself, but I'm pretty sure you need to use 2 bleeder per thing. So we'll see. That's gonna be something I need to read about those. It's not something I'm worried about at the moment. And I bought a new tool where I just plug on the compressor and apply airflow to that, and it creates a vacuum that's gonna bring the fluid to the back. So really a fun little tool, and I've used it so far. It looks to work well. So we'll see at this point. Pads more work to bleed. Got it. Yeah, so far, yeah. So you usually don't have to bleed really often compared to change pad, right? Guys, I'm going outside in the wild, bringing back some wheels, because we need to see. You're gonna hear the sound outside my house. Oh, they are so beautiful. I want to put some gloves. I'm at this point where my hands are dirty and I don't want to make them messy. Don't burn. Calm down, Mr. OSHA. Going 30 seconds in the outside. Don't burn. I love it. I really love that character of Metalgen being an OSHA person. Just like you have like my little angel and my little demon, and like the angel is Metalgen being like, no, stop. And my little demon is Micah being like, yeah, hold my beer, let's go. I really love that idea. We need a fan art of that. That would be so sick. All right, which one's gonna be the easiest one to take out without touching the lips? Oh, they are so good.
Look at that ass.
The girlfriend just said my ass was a fine ass. Let's go. We love that. I told you guys, happy freaking Friday. Oh, you heard it pretty well. All right. Which one are you? 245 for the front. I'm making sure you're not seeing too much of it just yet. Don't fall, please, sir. Oh, that was my back. They heard you really well saying, look at that ass, just saying, salut, papou. Illuminate. There's the most beautiful dog with me, guys. Flo. Oh, let's go. I just showed her the money. And I still bring one here just to show really well the difference between 245 and 255, because holy shit, we can see it. That's crazy. That's so good. My doggy's running after his ball. It's so cool to see. It's freaking sunny today, it's so good. None of them have a lot of weight in them, so that's cool. That means they are not with a huge problem already in them. The other 245. I need to make sure I'm not scratching the paint when putting the lug nut in. Huh. All right, we're ready, guys. If only knew how to clip. It's usually right at the bottom. That might be my custom style. I love it. No, do not escape. I love that. Well, you can always go back in the VOD, but usually it's right underneath the chat, or if you're on mobile, it's like just a sign, the cinema sign, like the clap, that you can just click and it's gonna bring you back right where you want it. When it's in the minute or two from when it happened, it's gonna give you already a 30-second clip that you can just tweak. Are we ready, guys? I hope people are watching right now. Like, it's the freaking wheel reveal there. You already saw the wheel, you already saw the tire, but that's the first time they are together. Dual side. Da, 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 da. So just to give you an idea, I'm gonna try to show you. Look at this. This is the difference between a 245 and 255. It does show as good on the cam. From the upper side, we can really see the difference in width. So that's really, really cool. As for the wheel itself, there you go. That's how cool they are. Just look at the amount of difference for the lips. We have so much more lips at the back than at the front. Like, the depth of those wheels here are insane. And the entire cap is stick inside the wheel itself. It's so good. It's so beautiful. So we're gonna try to mount that for the first time on the car. How about that? Let's try this. Front cam. So I'm gonna be putting that here, making sure it's not falling. The other 245 on the other side here. Or maybe just going to lock it with a 2 wheel nut only. But other than that, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. Gonna take our time and be careful. Oh, I can show also versus an old wheel. Yeah, let's do that. That's worth. I'm gonna do that because there's less chance for it to fall. If you want to see the difference between the two wheels, dual side. Dual side, okay. New, dual side. Thank you. Here's an old one. It's so good. So you know, I was telling you how these wheels were technically too small. I have more than a full hand Like it's really taller right now. It's really like a good 2 inches taller. So that's quite crazy. And we went from that design here to that one. Side cam. Side cam. Let's do that. There we go. So we went from that to that. And yeah, just how tall they are, how wide they are. Like basically it's just insane. Let's show even better. Whee! That's a major difference. That's a major difference. It's gonna be so much better on the car because it was really too small. The other one, it was looking like super tiny wheel on a tiny car, but it wasn't looking that great. Dual side. Or front cam. Let me change the entire setup there. So yeah, so quite a big improvement. Really stoked about the results so far. I think I prefer the gold color of the old one a little bit, but hey, that's like something we don't have control on, sadly. It's really hard to guess how it's gonna turn out when you buy that. So we're gonna deal with what we have, and it's still awesome. Like it's really not bad. Dual side. So that was a rear wheel here. We're gonna install the front wheel for now here. So let me grab the old one, put it away. I almost threw one of the brand new wheel on the ground. I really need to take care. And we're gonna push that one to the back. I'm happy because basically our wheels do not have a rotation side, so we're gonna be able to switch them left to right at least, or even maybe, oh no, they have an outside inside, so yeah, we won't be able to switch them from side to side, but at least we're gonna have something decent there. So yeah, should be pretty good. Pretty good. So let's try installing the first one. We're gonna go here. Do I have lug nuts? Yes, I do. Imagine wrong bolt pattern. No, we already threw one on. No scratching so far. I'm gonna need some brand new lug nut though, that's for sure. Like I said, for now, since it's not for rolling on the street or anything, we're gonna go with just 2 lug, because that's enough to hold it in place and push it around if needed. So we should be good. So good, so beautiful. I'm gonna take that special one with some plastic around so it should not scratch my paint. All right, and I'm gonna go with a full manual thing. I don't wanna be torquing them. It's on the ground right now. I don't wanna be torquing them with the impact just yet. I'm not ready for that mentally. Gonna take an extension. I'm afraid of scratching the wheel, like the lips. They are sticking out, like the lips is sticking out a little bit, not that much at the front, but at the back, because we can go up to 275 at the back, like I already said previously. And so because of that, we're gonna have to take care, because when doing parallel parking and stuff like that, it might basically be something that could happen, and I don't want to be the one doing it. So there. At least the socket's fitting really well. On the other one, we had difficulties to fit that one. No, 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 no. We have clearance issue. Even if the 245 was supposed to be fitting there, it's touching. We're gonna wait until it's on the ground to see if compression of the spring and everything brings it to the outside. Otherwise, we have technically some issues there. And it's not bad, but we're missing at least 3 or 4 millimeter. Could put like a really small spacers, but yeah, we'll see. But so far, oh yeah, I was supposed to run a spacer, I think, on it. I think at +4 I needed to go -10. I forgot to call spacers then. We might use the old spacer for now just to try it. That's the old one, lol. We're gonna drop the car like that just to see how it goes in the wheel arch, because right now that's really good, because technically it's gonna go towards the inside when it's gonna get down. So far we are doing good on clearance. Yeah, trying spacer on the other side, good idea. I just need to modify the spacer a little bit. That's what sucks a little bit, because basically I need to push out the studs here. We don't want to use that. We want to go straight with the spacer itself. So yeah, I just need to modify that. But they are just pressed, so we should be good to go. It's not really a car project if you don't have a surprise like that. And that's a thick spacer. That's a 15 mil, I think, that one. And I was planning, is it a 15 mil I was planning? Maybe those could do. If I'm following the number on it, it will make sense if it is a 15 mil, because it ends up with 115B. So often the 15 there at the end of the serial number is pretty much your spacing. Let me check. Yeah, spot on 15. And that will bring us at -10, -9 or -11. My brain's too dead to math, but yeah, should work. All right, let's do that. We don't have the choice. I'm just unsure of how I'm gonna do that. One there. I'm gonna bring you with me, just wait for it. All right, I think I have my idea. Front cam. Front cam. Bollocks. Fitment issue. At the rear, it shouldn't be too much of a big deal. So we should be good for the back of the car. Now I just need something big enough to receive that. Dual side. Dual side. All right, there we go. So what I'm gonna do is put that with a socket at the back and try to just use the vice grip to press it in place, basically. So it's just going to be the easiest way, I think, to press it out without forcing like crazy. Maybe I'm gonna need to try to go a bit further at the center. Not sure it's gonna work. Nope. We're gonna need to use violence on it. don't remember how we did. Oh yeah, we used the compressor for that one. We used a ball joint compressor to push on that. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do that. That's gonna be the easiest way. Where's my C-clamp compressor? C-clamp there. See it? If that spacer is working well, I'm probably going to reorder some new because I don't like the design of it, but we know that we're gonna be able to basically measure how much we need in there, so that's gonna be good. So yeah, we're gonna use something like that, I guess, put on top of this, and with a receiver on the other side, just like so. So maybe holding it in the vice grip is gonna make our life easier. Because yeah, basically these, you're supposed to cut the OEM stud. That's what I did back in the days. If you don't have the space at the back of your wheel to put them in. And then after that, you're supposed to go with that and bolt your new, like bolt some nuts on top here, then bolt your wheel to those. And I don't trust that compared to the hardened studs that we have on the new hub. So that's why I prefer to try to remove them and just add the spacer. I paid for extended lug nuts, not just because I knew it could be like a thing, the fitment issue. So the idea here is going to be to let the actual tool do the job for us. And since that one's gonna be the one spinning, I'm gonna put it in there, like so. In fact, I could just go right like that. Just that I'm afraid it will maybe not work well. We'll see. Even that one could work. If that's big enough, I'm gonna go with that one. It's gonna be more centered. And once it's popped out, just a little swing with a hammer will do so. Just like that, we should be able to get something out of it. Big impact. Time to force on it. 7/8, I think. 7/8. Loud noise. But it worked. I'm gonna put the new wheel out of here. I just realized it could have been straight on the new wheel. We don't want that. I'm gonna make sure I didn't put a rear wheel also in here. No, it's a 245, it's all good. So one out. Let's do all of them. Focus, voice. You haven't heard a thing I said, and that's okay. Basically, a new wheel was right underneath and it could have been right on it, so I just moved it away. That was a bad one on my side. Held it. But the technique worked really well, so we're gonna keep going. Ball joint extractor are a life changer, honestly. Sorry, I forgot to put the filter, but it didn't last too long, so I hope it's not too bad. Then we're gonna test if we still need the adapter ring at the center. Wouldn't be surprised that we do. Wasn't loud, perfect. For the time it takes, I'm gonna make sure I'm not using the filter, because otherwise, you know what's going to happen? I'm gonna forget to turn it off. Yo, that tool is making life so much easier. I love it. I just think of you metal dren saying you want a this is a bearing extractor, I think. They are called ball joint extractor. They are about $100 a kit on Amazon, and honestly, they are a game changer. The clamp is super strong. You have multiple fitting to basically be a receiver, so you can match that with that to make like a big ass receiver for ball joint. You can use that for bushings. You can use that for multiple things. And when you take it out of the box, basically, like when you think outside of the box, you get to that setup where you can use it for a bunch of different things. It's such a game changer. I saw my garage use one of these for a bushing on the BMW, and I was like, yo, I need that. And I bought it, and it's honestly one of the best tools. I even cutted one of the fitting at some point just because I needed like a spacer like this for the BMW, and it did work. So, you know, for $100, it's worth. There we go, we're done. We're done with that one at least, so let's try it in the car now. Gonna take time to wash it, clean it a little bit. Yeah, honestly, game changer. You can find a use for that on pretty much like any big project where you have something stuck. Yeah, right. The only constraint I will say is that you're locked with the amount of space in between these, and that's pretty much it. Make sure you grease a little bit. Like you can see, they are shiny, the threads and all, just because I usually put a bit of grease. Now for the work we were doing this morning, I wasn't too worried about it, but like it's definitely a big game changer. I will say 6 inches of space. Pretty much. I don't have a measuring tape close, I think. Wait, I might have one here. Yep. Just over 6 1/4 in between both. Yeah, I would say 6 inches is the common one. If you go outside that, you're gonna pay the price for it, I guess. But otherwise, it should be pretty good. We're going there now, guys. Let me just try, like I said, at the back of the wheel, if the ring adapter is needed or not. Doesn't feel like it's needed, so I'm gonna be removing it. So basically, I'm gonna be removing the black ring there, just because we don't need that. I think since the amount of time it's been there, I think I'm gonna have to cut it. Maybe I can go with that too. Don't know how I'm gonna be. Oh, let me burn it a little bit. Osha, 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 Osha. Oh, where did I put my? We used it for my brother-in-law, so it's probably at the back here, my little torch. Where's my torch? It's there. It was right there. Oh, you're on break, perfect. So I'm gonna go and on the ground here. Just gonna try to melt it a bit. There we go, release straight away. I just got a bit of fume of plastic in my face, but it's okay. I'm just saying that to trigger you. Just a bit of fire. What fire cannot solve, right? Can I throw that in there like that? No. Like this, yes, for sure. The spacer's not fitting at the center, no. So we can't. Yikers. The spacer's not fitting. Like the first part is, and I cannot remove that, it's the machine in the hub, but basically there's ellipse here and that one's not fitting at all. I will go get a coffee. You will be done when I come back, said no safety manager. I love that. Ah, shit. All that work for nothing. Gonna need to take a measurement of that if we want to make sure we grab the right kind of spacer then. Yeah, that's the inside there that is not fitting. Just for what we need to do. It's not flush. If it had been really like obviously flush, I would have just cut the other side there. But now that's getting a lot of work just to test fit. I'm gonna need to check back what kind of spacer I need for that. But we know at least at front we can put back the old wheel if needed. So let's just throw it in there, have a look when it's on the ground, and then we can just put back the old wheels. They are fitting pretty well with the big brake, which was not supposed to be the case, but it worked. And at the back it was supposed to be the case, and it didn't work. Let's see if we have the same issue too. Because there's that, if we don't have the same issue on this side, now we're gonna be having the exact same issue. Let's do that for now on this. How cool is that? So much more clearance. One thing I think is going to be a huge plus for the car. Yeah, the gold is a bit more greenish than the car itself. But basically what's going to be a huge plus in our setup here, yep, touching, is going to be the amount of air that can go behind it. Are you gonna keep the color of the car, change it? I want to keep it, I want to redo it eventually. So I want to keep that black and gold thematic, and that's why like most of the parts are gold, because it just matches with the car. All right, let's go with that for now. And let's go at the back. Moment of truth. Is the caliper now clearing the back? you have any suggestion for the color if I was to change it, but I'm really not planning on changing it. It's looking great, the golden black like that. I really love that. These are what was the problem, so let's see. And now with the wide fat ass tires, let's see where we are. Going with that. Come on, there we go. Oh my God, we're gonna need camber. I'm telling you that, guys. We're gonna need camber. But the wheel itself way more quality than the previous one, just by the way it bolts in and it clears the socket. The other one has a really small socket fitment, like socket place, and wasn't great because of that. Are you bolting in? Yeah. All right, way more clearance than the 15 inches, that's for sure. And absolutely no worries at all for the exhaust system. Exhaust maybe, but suspension and all, no big deal. Now at the front, we might be able to put the car higher. There we go. There we go. See, nothing to be worried about, no scratching sound. We have about 2.5 inches with the coilovers, and exhaust side, we're gonna have to see how our muffler's fitting in there, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to mount it vertically maybe, or sideways. We'll see. Might be a funny little thing. So far, if the camber's getting stuck a bit more inside, we are quite flush there, which is tolerable. We're gonna do the other side, front cam. Front cam. Oi. Wow. Front cam. Freaking butt. I'm colorblind. Color means nothing to me. The car looks the same to me. Perfect. On camera, it's probably less obvious, but like, yeah, what kind of color do you have difficulties with? Because usually it's really the big deal. If you have difficulties with green, well, no wonder it's the same color for you pretty much, because like it's really some pigmentation of green that is the difference, and that is even something hard for the camera to pick. Usually camera-wise, you will have a better, like an easier way to differentiate colors in the blue tone than the green, and the red tone. It really depends. It's gonna be more on saturation with those. All right, let's mount that one. Dual side. Blue, purple, pinks, and green. Yeah, okay, yeah. Makes total sense. See, my normal job when I'm not a streamer is technically playing with colors, so I couldn't be colorblind on my side for my job, because that will be like impossible for me, because you need to have the subtlety in the colors and all, where basically like you could do probably 60% of the job at least, but yeah, you will have a hard time going in the subtle part of the job, so that's the big deal. I missed one message there, I think. I got scratched, but it was just dust. They really did a good job. There we go. Awesome. Need to take care. That one has a CV axle on it. Like the new unheard of thing looks just white to me. Oh shit, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like a light blue, so. Oh my god, it looks to stick out so much. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's aggressive. We need that 3 degrees of camber, not gonna lie. Are we pushing the car back down on its wheel? Just need to take care at the front to not damage anything because of the fact that we are touching. But yeah, we should be good to go. Let's push that up. Unlock the car. Yeah, no, the wires underneath is the handbrake cable that we are replacing. And like otherwise, yeah, no wires underneath the wheel. That's a good call. And so I'm gonna go like that. Let's see how that's going. We're gonna go slowly at first when it's starting touching because we did a lot of changes. But yeah, we're gonna need spacer at the front, that's for sure. I have eyes on the suspension. Yeah, the front is not super happy, but it's okay. Oh my God! The fitment is amazing. Electrical knee, drive side tire, we're all good. There was passenger side, but I just removed it. Holy shit, guys. It's so good. The rear in its final setup, look at this. Look at freaking this. Like, it's aggressive, but looking up, it's inside. Right now, that is good technically, and we are planning on a touch more camber. So this is like legal right now. We are perfectly where we want it to be. Front, it's sticking to the inside too much, so we are going to be good to run the spacer. That thing looks insanely good. It's thick, it's wild. But look at that, the front. If I'm pushing that to the side here, you can see the top of the tire. It's like really basically punched inside here by quite a good like 15-20 millimeter. So a 15 millimeter will be perfect. Now we're pushing on the plate here. We need to take care of that because we're adding stress to it right now. So we're gonna push it back up for sure, and put the smaller wheels on it for now. But it's working. Everything's great. We are doing awesome with that one. I wanted to position that a little bit better. There. Holy shit, the rear is amazing. Let's test a little bit the camber. Whew, that's sexy AF. I can't believe how fat the wheels are at the back now. It's so good. And with like the fender a bit pushed. Oh, you saw brake line? Oh, probably. What brake lines? No, there's no. It was like the wire for the actual. Because I want to say it for the actual. Blah, 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 that handbrake. $86.85 minus 3.1 minus 3.1 88 here, pretty much 88 flush. So see, we're gonna need more camber on this side. And I don't have more adjustment on top. I have a touch, not a lot, but I have a few millimeters left in here on the top section, so we're gonna be good for adjusting a touch the top there. We are more flush here, I think, than on the other side. So here I'm gonna be able to remove, like we are at minus 3.1, we're gonna be good to remove that 0.1 probably. So to make it minus 3, maybe even a little bit less, but minus 3 should be pretty good. And so yeah, holy shit, that's cool. That car is dusty, so it's hard to give you a really good idea of the actual setup. And how fat that is. That's like insanely good. Like I was expecting my measurement to be good, but this is beyond my hopes. See, fun fact, the wheel is sticking a bit further in, I think, on this side, and we need to think the suspension's gonna settle down and everything, but you know, really that's like the perfect fitment. At the back, it's incredible. Salut Cochonnet, comment ça va? Hello hey there. Yo, hello there. Hope you're doing amazing, sir. We just installed the wheel for the first time here. Whoops. And this is looking gorgeous. We have fitment issue at the front where it's touching the coilovers, which is incredible because coilovers are really more slim. Now we're talking, guys. You know, I told you the previous wheel were not feeling the wheel arch properly. Well, there you go. And just to give you an idea, okay, you want a before and after? I can show you an old picture of that. Now, okay, it might be a bit harder to see, but like, let's try that maybe. So suspension-wise, we're gonna go lower at the front probably than what we have right now, just to do an even better fitment setup. But like, look at this, okay? Now I'm gonna show you an old picture. Oh yeah, man, it's so good. I was not expecting it to turn as good as that. Whoops, there. I'm gonna go on my Facebook. I'm gonna go grab a little picture of it. Even the rear, you can tell. All right, you ready, guys? Let's see the old picture. Look at this. Now look at the gap at the rear. Technically, right now the rear is lowered way more than the front because we applied something at to the helper spring. So that's the thing. Let me change. Side cam. big of a difference is that making? Like the arch at the back, like I said, we are lowered by maybe an inch at the moment at the back, but like those wheels and tire here looks so small for the car when you take time to look at it. It was not looking bad, but it was really not the right size for the car. And now we went back to the actual proper diameter size for the car in 17 instead of 15. Well, from factory was some 14 inches wheel with basically SUV tires on it, and now we have 17 inches with proper sport tires on it, and it looks wild. So good. Seal of approval. We're gonna raise the car again, change the wheel at the front just because right now it's touching the suspension and I don't like that. So we're gonna go and grab ourselves some spacer eventually. I'm gonna start with probably a 15 mil spacer. I'm gonna check again my measurement but I'm pretty sure 15 was the one to go with. So that was cool. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with the setup. Holy shit. Oh, wait, I haven't taken a picture of it. I want to take a picture. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh, I need space. And I will try later this weekend to open the garage door and take a picture of the back to see how wide the tires are at the back. Exciting, let's go! Big progression this morning, guys. Sway bars in. Oh. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go back up, remove the wheel, put the old wheels in, and we're gonna check what's going on at the front at the moment to just see how the sway bar and everything seems to sit in place, okay? So let's start looking at this. Then after that, we're gonna keep going on some work, probably at the rear. Because that was the goal for today, but obviously I don't want to stop my stream now. It's just been 2 hours and I'm so stoked and so hyped today. Let's keep going on that. Because I would like to do the handbrake cable now that we know it's fitting. There we go. Sheesh! Let's go. Want to check something? That one's turning. Yeah, the bearings are a little bit sticky at the rear. That one not so bad. But the other one a little bit more. But I feel like it's gonna place itself eventually. All right, let me come back to you guys. Holy shit, that's good. It's so cool. It's a big reward right there to see that finally taking place. And shapes. Dual side. So right there, we're gonna remove that wheel like I said. We're gonna be maybe working at the back first. Gonna remove that, put the other wheels. I don't wanna be crushing my coilovers, bending them or whatever. So we're gonna make sure everything's fine. And then we're gonna go ahead and work on the handbrake cable and stuff at the back. We are probably going to have to remove the wheel for that too. And from there, we're gonna be able to push the car back down and see how it's sitting in place. I'm gonna have to eventually reattach the entire fender if I want to roll the fender guard here and push it a little bit to the outside. I'm afraid of cracking the paint, and that's like not so cool. So we're gonna see how that's turning, but yeah. It's gonna be a surprise for sure. We're gonna heat that and all. It's not happening today anyways. But yeah, so that's pretty cool right now what's going on with all that. Because I want to put the old wheel so I can put the car back on its wheel on the ground and take a look of how the suspension is sitting in place and what we have modified, how it's like changing the setup here. But at least we know we can run spacers right now, and that's cool because we have plenty of threads on our extended lug, well, our extended stud, that it's not even a deal, like a big deal to do that. So we are happy with that. I was ideally going to not run any spacers, but at the same time, it's like quite standard on those kind of fitment to have a hard time finding the exact setup. There we go. Ugh. Looks so weird to put that back in. Ugh. They were not bad, but I prefer the new better. My girlfriend's is not saying the same thing. She preferred the old one, but honestly, on my side, those one here were the shit. That's 14. I have a 17. Yep. Now for those, I don't mind using that. Save a bit of time. Like I said, we're gonna have also some setup on the coilover. But yep. Yeah, basically it's really the height of the wheel that changed the thing, because like here I'm really like an inch away from the ring of the coilover, so it's no big deal. So just pushing it out, we're gonna be okay. T'adores à 100% le nouveau setup ou l'ancien? I guess le nouveau. It's wide, it's so good. Front cam. Front cam. I don't know if you can, yeah, you can pretty much see it. Look, the tire, the difference in the tires.
Hey. Hey.
What's up, man? Yeah, they are badass. They are so good. Oh, the rear, man, the rear. It's making all the difference. So I was not a big fan of the idea of running a different wheel width at the back than the front, but it's growing on me now. I can't say I'm mad about it. It's just like maintaining tires that's gonna be a bit more like that will suck a little bit more, but I do get why you would like to do that and why it's worth doing it when you have the space at the back. Like honestly, we have like 2.5 inches left at the back. If we really have traction problem on track, for example, like for the road, that's gonna be plenty, but I could be getting 2 wheels for the back basically, just for the track, and expand them to maybe 10 or well, I could go to 11 or 12 inches wide. Yeah, I agree with that. Aggressive wheels are not for all kind of setup, but that one, it suits really, really well. I'm gonna do that so we won't kick in it because it's higher there, and we're gonna grab the old one. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the Japanese version of sheesh. It's the Japanese version.
Is looking for more power for the last 3
No way.
months.
What's up, my man? How you doing, Beetlejuice? Be prepared for tonight. I know Peach is not streaming tonight, but I'm gonna be there, and you have plenty of middle finger left, I think. So make sure you're tuning, and you're gonna be there tonight to enjoy those middle fingers. thank you so much for the resub, man. Tier 1, 3 months. Appreciate that so much. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. We love that. That's so cool. Oh yeah, I was using that one. Did you just tune into the stream? Have you seen the wheel? The wheel are good. The wheel are incredible. Sounds great. Close and so far at the same time. We're getting in that little moment where every big task is starting to get done, but there's so much little things to do. But yeah, it's getting together, definitely. We are way further up the hill than we're going downhill right now. We just finished going up the hill and now it's downhill to the finish line pretty much, but like there's still a lot to do. But I believe it's gonna be insane. So with that done, wheels are insane. The front wheels look so shit right now compared to the new setup. Oh, it's gonna be so good. But yeah, what I was about to say is basically I could see in the future, not this year, because obviously we have to test the car, fine tune it, find a good setup for it, like understand how the car is gonna behave. Like, I haven't driven that car a lot in the last 10 years because it was always working like shit. But one thing I can say is that the time I've been driving it, it was like feeling a bit sluggish, even if I put like polyurethane like bushing all around the car and did a bunch of improvement on it. It was always feeling a bit awkward to drive because it was a really old suspension was saggy, stuff like that. So you know, it was not feeling great. It looks like a sports car, and that's what I was about to say, Metalgen. Like it is kind of the muscle car version of the Japanese. It was to compete with the line of Porsche in the first place, but also with the kind of line, the kind of fastback line of the Mustang from the end of the 60s, early 70s. That's a 79. It was basically the answer to that kind of shapes from Nissan. So this is really where that car is coming from. So that's why big fat tires suit that car well. Big aggressive wheel fits that car really well. It's that kind of shapes that makes it like looks amazing. So it's really cool. All right, let's go. See you later. Thank you for the sub again. You're amazing, man. So yeah, so basically from now on, well, yeah, and I will finish my story at some point. What I was about to say was that for the track purpose, like I'm planning to run good tires no matter what on the street. Those are in between track tires and street tires. They are street legal, but they are more autocross and lapping oriented than any other thing. So they're gonna be great on the street too, but they're gonna wear a bit faster. Now, if I'm lacking traction on the track, because I'm planning to have a tune for the street that's gonna lower the power quite a lot, just for the sake of like being a bit more user-friendly. And after that, I'm planning to have like a setup that's gonna be the all-in power. And if I'm lacking traction there, I could always go ahead and buy some wider wheels with the proper spec and all for the rear. And basically at this point that will mean I can optimize that like 2.5 inches I have left. So I'm at 9.5 right now, and that 2.5 inches, well, it brings us to 12 math. So it brings us to 12 inches. So let's say you keep a bit of space, so we could be like 11 or 11.5 inches wide wheel at the back, which means 315, I think, on top of my head. I think it's 315 wide tires, which is massive. Like this is the kind of things Corvette and stuff like that are running. So that will make sense. I mean, it's technically the same family as a Corvette engine. It's like a lot of things has been inspired, because say whatever you want, Corvette are really well designed performance car. It's not like well designed in a way like, oh, engineering's perfect and it's easy to maintain. Not necessarily, but like performance wise, they have always set a benchmark in the American market, and they have been competing against a lot of cars. Like Corvette, we see that as a big wide car, super low, but it's a car that can turn, that can perform super well on lapping, that can really be super powerful and performant on the drag race. So it got it all pretty much when you optimize it for a certain sport, and doesn't, like, the car itself costs a lot, but basically bringing that to a specific sport like lapping or drag racing or stuff does not require as much effort as some other cars out there. So that's making a huge difference. So that's why we're getting inspiration from a lot of these things. Now, enough blah blah for now. Let's try to fit a handbrake setup at the back. That will be super cool. We're gonna make sure the handbrake is released in the car. We're gonna start doing that, then we're gonna bring the car back down again and check what's going on at the front on the suspension, direction and stuff like that. We're gonna see if when turning the wheel, everything seems to be stable and not making some clunky noise, not hitting anything. So we're gonna make sure everything's fine. All right, you're coming with me underneath the car. I think that was obvious anyway, because that will be sad if I was not bringing you with me, right? Dual side. There we go. So you have the cables hanging from the car right there. That's the handbrake cable. We're gonna need to remove that. And from there, we're gonna need to bring the new one that was given to us in the kit. So the handbrake is all the way down, which is good because we don't want tension in the system. I'm gonna grab my chair and see what's going on in there. Beautiful little wheel. They are wide, and I love that. Yeah, what I'm thinking is we're gonna take also the exhaust muffler to try it in the space here. We need to just see if visually it seems like it's gonna clear the wheel, because that wheel being a bit wider, it might be a bit of an issue. Like the exhaust tube is gonna go through here and there, so that I'm not too afraid of. It's more the length of the muffler if we were to sit it flat, how that will fit in there. We still have, I think, 3 bolts there. We have a little heat shield that's going there. I just pushed it away. So technically another heat shield here. So we will have a specific space to work with that. So let's see that later. For now, we're going in there. So this is our system. This is the mechanism. It's nothing too special. I feel like we have a pin that we can release with a cotter pin. I've never worked on it. I don't know exactly what we're gonna face with that. All I know is that basically this is a pivot point. When you're grabbing your handbrake handle in the car, it just like take that cable and like pull it towards the inside, which activate the pivot point. From there, if I'm here, and let's pass it right there just for the example. Basically, if I'm here and I'm having tension like that, well, when the pivot point's getting activated like that, and I just activated the handbrake in the car, I heard it go click, click, click. But basically, that pivot just pull on both wires, which will activate your handbrake system. From there, we have to bolt it. We have to pass the cable through that here, and then bolt it on one of those 2 places there, and then it's gonna go right up to the actual caliper, which is going to be good. We almost threw a CV axle on the ground today. That would have sucked. Happily, it didn't happen. We're gonna try to get it out. because we don't want that to be in there for now. It doesn't want to get out, so maybe we're gonna be putting that back in. If I can. There we go. There. That's gonna be one of the next step too. Because once the handbrake cable is done, that's done. We're missing just 2 brake lines and we're good to go. Like the rear is fully done. And this weekend we're gonna receive the last fuel line that we need to basically go and finish our entire setup here. So that's really, really cool. All right, let's grab a plier. Let's remove that pin right there. Then from there, we're gonna be looking at what we need to change for our new handbrake cable. Point. I'm gonna bring 2 pliers actually, because it might be hard to work with only one in that thing. That should be doing the job. And what else did I want? Oh yeah, the new cable itself. So let's grab that right here. I don't see where. We're gonna have to figure that out. Oh, okay, yeah, I think I know how. Gonna bring the small cutter then, so we're gonna need that too. All right, all right, all right. Up. So there we go. New cable. That's gonna be interesting. So I'm just going to do that. Maybe just 1 plier will do. Not sure. Anyway, that cutter pin is all rusted out, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna be replacing it no matter what. I grab it there. That will be fantastic. Otherwise, we're going to cut it, that's for sure, but let's try to get it out. All right, I'm gonna grab a little hammer for that one. My baby hammer is gonna be handy, I think. If I can find it. Hello? Where's the baby hammer? We had it this morning. I hit on the bolt there. Then I sent it back to oblivion, I guess. I have a guess of where it could be, but I don't want it to be there. And it will be underneath that wheel. No, it's not even, oh, it's on the hoist. Let's go, easy, easy peasy. So there we go. I'm getting aggroed by those. There we go. It's working. There we go. Boom. I need a new one. I'm gonna keep it on the side there just because. Now let's see what we can do in here with that one. Do we need to remove the end there? Oh my god, I think we do. Shit. Oh, that sucks. That's the pivot looking that. Because there's no way we can take that cable out right now. And even here, let me undo that one here. Like undo the tie wrap to see how it's done. So we have two of them. I honestly might be able, because this one is split in a Y, but we might be able to just send that one through. Oh no, we're gonna need to remove everything, right? Cannot make it fit there, nope. But it is just one cable. That one has been repaired, I think, in the past. I think that's what it is, because here it's only one cable that's gonna get pulled through, and this one is basically going like that here. We're gonna need a clip to hold it in place, I guess, or it's just that that's gonna be enough. And it's gonna go all the way through the top over there. And then that one's gonna be holding on this side and going to the other side there. All right. That seems like there should be a clip. We're gonna take a good look at the hardware we have in there, but yep. What's that? Baby Hammer. Yeah, the baby hammer. C'est bon jouet d'enfant, regarde. Il est tout petit. It's working so great, Phil. That baby hammer is like insanely good. Yeah, so we have to release the entire cable setup there. That sucks. I was hoping that we were not in need of doing that, but it's just going to make it easier. Let's go grab, I think it's a 10 mil classic. He's gone to the shop for now, Huck. He just came in, dropped a sub, and went out to the shop. He's gonna be there tonight when we're gonna be streaming some turkey. He's gonna be abusing the rest of his middle finger, I hope so. 10 mil, 10 mil, 10 to 10, 10 mil. Hopefully it's a 10 mil. Pom, 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 pom. Up, up. And I threw it on the ground. It is 10 mil. Now, how are we releasing that kind of stuff is my big question, because basically, you need to hold it at the back there. Yep, that makes sense. And that sounds like an 8 mil there. It's definitely not a 10. Nope. Is that an 8? We're gonna find out, I guess. So it's gonna be with wrenches. The ratchet has no space to work in there. Push that wheel out of the way a little bit before I kicked it. 8 mil looks about right. I'm gonna bring the 7 just in case. I haven't seen more hardware, so I'm really wondering what kind of stuff we're gonna find. Yeah, see, the 8 is not working. 7 is perfect. Let's go. Good call. Or not. What was that? Oh, it was the first nut on the top. Did it break? It just broke. It was all rusted out. That's promising. That's spooky, yeah. that's not working great there. Oh, that's a metal. That looks like a 10. Yep, gonna go grab a second 10 mil for that one. I'm really thinking about trying to heat that up. That will just make it so much easier, I guess. And here we will be out of trouble right there. Like no chance we're hitting something here and burning something down that we shouldn't. So let's try that. Maybe I can also push my weight. All right, through here. That's done. Let's go towards the bottom, right there. That and that. So here we have our assembly. And I think we're gonna go and try to hold it here with that 10 mil. That's not really working well. Did I say? I'm gonna go grab a wrenched clamp on top here. We're gonna like properly heat that up, and then we're gonna go with that and just twist it while holding that, trying to release it. I think it's doable. I think we can make it happen without breaking it. I believe. I'm wondering if I'm not even bringing 10 mil mid-size to have more power on it. And let's bring the wrench clamp on top there. All right, let's burn some stuff. Heat stuff. We're not really burning. I think we're gonna burn a few things, but like nothing too crazy. Nothing I'm worried about. Gonna adjust that right away. It's pretty much already adjusted at this point. Maybe just a touch stronger. There we go. That way, I'm about to, yep. But we don't wanna force it now. We wanna burn it, heat it. And then I would like to see if for now I cannot hold. Oh no, it's doing good there. Let's go, we don't care. That part we're not even reusing it. The best I can do is maybe that. At least we don't have fuel or anything in the car yet, so. Burn, baby, burn. Oh yeah, it's almost red hot. That material is heating really well. Right up. We might be winning. I'm not sure. Yes, we are. Maybe I'm gonna heat it a second time, a little second run. Just making sure because it's starting to get hard again. We're missing just a few threads. Is that the entire thing? Oh my God, we have to go all the way down now. Oh shit, okay, that explained that. Oh yeah, but that's working great. Let's go. I will need an extension to finish it because it's now freely, it's loose. Let's grab an extension to use it as a screwdriver. Yeah, I love to see that. I love this game. Little plastic smell in here. You want to see how lazy I am? Look at this, look at this. Oh yeah, power tool, baby. Now that it is quite, whoops. There we go. Entire assembly out. Now we need to let it cool down a touch. We're gonna put some NTCs on those threads. You bet we're gonna be doing that. So that's technically the rod that allows us to adjust also, because basically when we get our pivot point in place, if we thread that a little bit more, we're just removing a bit of the loose at the beginning of our handbrake handle. So that's gonna be a big thing too. In the meantime, this is cooling down. Let me check in our box if we have more hardware for that. Like I said, I don't remember having seen anything for that, like brackets or whatever, but hey, let's take a look. No, that's the one we fabricated. That's the one we're gonna use there. That's not that. Let's go check at the front, in the front wheel and other boxes, but I really don't think we have anything there. Nope, and that will make sense because it's not on those kits. Where it could be is pretty much in another boxes with our stuff from Apex Engineer, and so far I'm not expecting that to be a thing. So we might have to bring in some more clips. I ordered 2, but we might be missing a few there. So we might be just putting a tie wrap for now, just in case. And then after that, what we're gonna do is just order the proper clip to hold it in place. So it's just like a C-clip, I feel like, just like what we're waiting for rear brake setup. And those should be there tomorrow, I think. Let me check. We're talking about, yep, tomorrow for the clips. Today for the fitting at the back, so that's good. Monday, for sure, we're gonna be working on finishing the brake setup at the back, and then brake setup is gonna be officially done. So if we get that line in place today, that's like fantastic. We are technically ready to rock, so that's gonna be cool. I'm gonna bring my welder gloves and start assembling stuff instead of waiting for that to cool down entirely. This is if I can find them. LOL! Usually Friday is a cleanup day, but not today. Today we're doing shits. We're getting shit done. I found them. Easy, not even hard. So let's see how the end of those lines are done. Okay, it is a C-clip with an attach on it, so basically like that. So we're gonna need to remove the wheels to get access to that. I think maybe I'm able to do that without removing the wheel, but it just sounds like the safest way to remove it. But for now, at least I can just push that in and reinstall our clip there. Let me do that, do this, do that. So basically we have that was going like that in there, just like so and like so, and this is what gives the angle for everything. So I just took it the way it was. Let's see if the other way would have makes more sense. Not really, no. All right, so that way, perfect. What we're gonna do now is push our cable through that. So we have our cable here, we push that through here, and we just bring that pin in. This is how the system's gonna hold that in place. As simple as that. From there, we're gonna go on top of that rod there, and we can push it back there and start like this. Now for that here, what's that? 280ZX cookie. And I had to use a cookie, even if ours is not technically a cookie, for one reason. And when I say cookie, it's not a cookie like a COO, it's like that. That's a way to identify some generation in the Nissan world. And so basically that here, the reason for that is that the subframe is made for brakes and stuff like that for Cookie, which is a different system. So that's it, that's all. So from there, we can technically just pass it temporarily so that we're gonna have an idea of where it's gonna sit. So let's do that. Let's do this. Boop. Boop. See? There we go. And now from there, we need to use that rod to put a bit of tension in it. As simple as that. So let's use the piece that fell to the ground. Oh yeah, I said I will be, wait, I'm going too fast. Let me put a bit of NTCs on top there. Is it still quite hot? Oh no, it's already cooled down. That, I could put that with the lines because we won't need that before. All right, let's bring NTCs there so that even if it's rusted out right now, it's gonna at least not get worse and it won't get stuck as much. We'll see if we can find another 10 mil to put at the very end of it. Could always cut it and weld a new rod in there without a problem. I wouldn't be worried about that at all, but still not the ideal. There we go. Shit ton of NTCs, just giving it a little chance to survive the time. So that. That, and then let's start putting that on top. Easy. Man, it's not even having resistance right now, so let's just throw that like this. There we go. At least we're gonna have a start there. Now, time to remove some wheel again, and then yeah, just install our little end there on caliper, and we're gonna attach that there also to make sure it is in a proper place. That won't be a big deal. I don't know how you were supposed to attach them technically. Maybe there is a clamp for that, but I don't have it. That's for sure. It's not provided with the kit. Can tell you that. Let's go. What's up?
Bunny Gwen just joined the crew.
Front cam. There we go. Let's go. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow. I missed the name because I can't understand well that but sometimes. So who's there? Buddy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome in my garage where I'm trying to build a car for the last 10 months, and we are going super well on the project now. We've been working, like I said, for a while on it. Oh, I think I found the washer I was missing. Hell yeah, I'm gonna change that. And so we've been working a lot on the car in the last few months, basically streaming 5 days a week for at least 2 weeks again still, but after that I'm going back to work. It's been almost a year I haven't worked in my normal career, which is cinema and 3D animation. But yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming, don't worry about it. And basically we've been trying to change the entire mechanical aspect of that car to bring it into the 2000. This is a 1979 Datsun 280ZX, and everything we have done so far is take the entire mechanical aspect of it out and kick it in the bin and put some brand new, modified, custom stuff in it, including like a LS engine and stuff like that. So welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Where were we at? Removing the wheel at the back. So this morning we just installed our brand new wheel. At the front we have some clearance issues, so that's no big deal. We're gonna run a little spacer to help that, but there they are. So these are our brand new wheels for the project. I've been streaming the entire project for the last 10 months, so all and everything that has been done to the car so far has been recorded and is uploaded on YouTube, so you can always have a go and look at it if you want. dual side. There we go. So this is the new wheel we fitted this morning at the back. No problem, fitment is perfect. I couldn't ask for a better fitment than that. But now we need to go work at the back of it. Let's go. So we need to go work on the brake system in it. So let's get that done. Right now, sorry if you're writing in the chat, I just don't have eyes on my monitor right now, so I'm gonna be looking in a few seconds. Just let me remove that. I really love extended stud, it's so good. Like right now, there was dirt on my wheel. No, so big, so good. Oh my god, I love them. Here, right now we're gonna go right behind that. So let me just remove that. And yeah, extended stud, look at this, it's just standing there. Even with how wide the tire and wheel is, just there standing. Can remove it really easily. Put that on the ground. Pump, 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 pump. Try to make that to sit it in a place where it won't get hit hard or anything, and yeah, there we go. So, by the way, Bunny, just to make sure, feel free to ask any question you want, anything you want to know, car or not car related, we don't care. We're just having fun and chilling in here. It's really all about hanging with people while working on my little project. Little, not so little, let's be honest. So there we go, guys. We're gonna bring that. So this is our new handbrake setup. It's gonna sit somewhere in here. I'm guessing what we need to figure out is how to set that in there, just like so. Right, that's gonna go grab on the other side there. Am I doing that right? It seems like this is the idea, but the execution was not great. So we're gonna remove our C-clip right there. C-clip, they are such a pain in the ass to work with sometimes. Let's grab the long nose, and I'm gonna throw it on the ground, that's for sure. Look at this. Oh, I kept it in my plier. There's no shot. It never happens. Usually it takes a fly straight to the ground. So right there, here, that pin's gonna come in here and lock right there. Maybe I didn't have to remove it, who knows? Yeah, it feels like I could have made it without. Maybe I'm gonna try on the other side. And that here seems like it should go like that. Ah, there we go. It just went straight in and locked. Now that, yeah, I think I could have made it without removing the sliding pin. There we go. So when pulling the handbrake, that is basically going to compress and push on both pads to lock the wheel. I don't know if it will be like drift worthy, like I don't think at 100 kilometers per hour it will look pretty well, but at least for what we're doing and like parking brake wise, that's gonna be a really cool setup. Now I just feel like that cable shouldn't be as high as that. Okay, yeah, we're gonna lock it like that. Let's see, I have an idea of how we could lock it. You're coming with me, boop, boop. We're going to the other side now. We're gonna do the exact same thing here, so that cable that we have hanging right there. We're gonna bring that connection to the top, and we're gonna try to make it happen without removing the actual C-clip on it, because I really feel like it can be done without that. So let's see. I'm gonna be removing that wheel first. And I moved the cam in a way that I didn't want. There you go. That's a bit better. Ugh. And yeah, by the way, Bunny, I really appreciate you saying hi and all, because sometimes there's people following, which is okay. Like, people follow and do not talk and all, it's cool. But like, it's even better when someone take time to say hi and everything. So appreciate that. Ow. That was the top of my finger. That's some skin. There we go. All right, hello there. We're gonna go with the cable. If I can find it, it's there. Basically, we're gonna go towards the top here. Make sure we are trying to put that in there. Yeah, pretty sure it can be done without. Maybe not. Because if I follow what's going on here, it's my first time here in this app. Oh, for real? Damn, welcome on Twitch, Dan. How did you find the channel? That's amazing. Front cam. Front cam. Oi. Front cam. See, if we were on YouTube, I could have cut that, but now we are IRL, live streaming. Everything I'm doing wrong is there. That's really, really nice. Like, how would I say that? How did you get to tell yourself, hey, I'm gonna create a profile on Twitch? Because you said it's your first time on the app, so that's crazy. How come you went on Twitch, and were you looking for car content on Twitch? If so, that's amazing, because basically it never happens really. Twitch is renowned for gaming stuff, so maybe car content gaming wise, but like what I'm doing here is really something not normal, let's say. So there's a lot of that, and basically, yeah, I'm really surprised, happy to see you here, because basically since I'm streaming in the just chatting section, there's a lot of people in there, and a lot of people with way more viewers than me, which makes me really low usually in the pages and stuff. So honestly, I'm stoked that you found the channel and you're here on your first time trying the app. It means the world. That's so cool. So yeah, if you're looking forward to learn about cars, stuff like that, go ahead, ask question. I'm not a professional mechanic, by the way. I've just been into cars since I'm 12, and basically for the last 10 to 15 years, closer to 15 years than 10. Ouch. I've been really just enjoying working on them, learning by myself and stuff like that. And so this year I did, oh my god, not that guy. Yeah, there's that guy in here too, so welcome to Twitch. And basically I've been trying to learn as much by myself, and decided to dive deep into a big project. So we've done pretty much everything so far, and everything by ourselves. Wait for it, because I've seen it. Bitch.
Slash bitch.
Slash bitch. Oh, you missed a space there. Wow. What's up, NTV? How you doing, mate? Good morning. Good morning. Afternoon. It's the afternoon even here. Good evening for you. Wow. At least I know what that word means. I didn't know the first time I saw the name of Micah on Tarkov. dual side. It's removed right now. We're gonna put it back in not too long, so stay there. It's going to happen. They are not fitting at the front. I forgot I had to order some spacers for them. I need something to help me pry that spring back. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make you wait. I would say something a bit gross, but I know Hawk might be listening, so I won't say that. Not gonna lie, NPV, I'm really amazed on how good the wheel look on the car, and the fitment is really better than I thought it would be. There's, like I said, at the front we have a fitment problem for now, but it's gonna be kind of easy to solve. Oh, come on, just sit in there. Can I? No, I can't do that. Can't do this. That won't change anything. Really need to compress that spring to sit it in there. I'm just missing a touch. 'Cause that's gonna be an easy win. Well, no, not even. Like, you mean with the templates? Because technically, no, it was not fitting. It was not fitting at the front with the templates, with the old wheels. And see, they are fitting there. Right now, I have the old wheels in place because right now the new wheel is touching the suspension. So all I need is a spacer of about 15 mil to make it work. Really, so it's not that bad. All right, it seems like that cable is not long enough, and that sucks. I need that to be sliding in there. I need to get good, I think. That. Come on. Come on. Is that bad or is it not? I feel like it's not even sliding in. Right. Let me bring you with me there. If you want to see what's the struggle right here. Okay, so basically here I feel like that the metal cable at the center is not fitting in there, so we're gonna be trying to, I think I'm bending the tool more than anything else. Yep, definitely am. So I'm gonna make it straight again. I'm gonna try to increase the opening on top just a touch, and I think it's just that. The bracket itself has not enough space in it. Just like so, just a touch. Way better. Small pry bar for the win. Yeah, there we go. That's what we were looking for. Now it needs to slide in. go. Now I need to be able to catch that. So how come we're not able to? Are we having too much length here? Is that too much clamp there? That's interesting. Because right now that should go right on top there. That's sitting exactly where it should be sitting. All right, let me try to remove a bit of tension underneath. I'm gonna need the extension there. Just like that. Did we gain anything out of that? Not really. Okay, what's up with you then? Please don't tell me it's the cable that's not set up properly. Here it's perfectly in place. Everything's working fine right there. C-clip there is gonna make it work. Clip there, clip there, and we're pretty much good to go from that. Let's make sure it's fully released in the car. That might be it. With where the pivot point is. Don't think we're lacking anything, but hey, nope. Well, that's interesting. Because right now the cable's not going out by enough length. Okay, let's try something else. If I was to do exactly that. No more tension. Is that like moving at all in there? No, it's not, right? So basically the problem is I feel like the cable should be technically moving in and out. Just like so, but now it's clamping that, so that is clamped there at the end, so there's no way it is moving whatsoever, right? Is it moving? No, that's just a sleeve, it's put in there. Okay, yeah, we have that accessible technically. We're gonna remove the C-clip just like we did on the other side, just to give us a little idea of what's going on. Just trying to have a better idea and a better view. Go. Hey, second one that then went to the ground. Let's go. Easy. Easy life. That and that. So right there, basically, if I'm compressing that, how is that done? Okay, so that's a sleeve that has been pinched there. Technically, that should fit right in here. So you should be able to hand that, get that there. But right now, oh, is that just that the brake were not in the right position. Could be that. I'm not sure. So right now it's kind of applying some force against it. Ah! Coffee time. I'm not giving up. It's just time for a little sip of coffee. So we're missing just a touch, and I'm sure the way it's like the orientation it is in is the right one. That I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could try to reverse it and see how it's fitting in here. Okay, yeah, we need to remove the pin if we want to be able to remove it, I think. Let me try on the other side. Yeah, we need to remove the C-clip. So we won't put it back until it's in there for good. That was supposed to be straightforward, that part. This morning was not, but this was supposed to. And just the total length of that seems different from one side to the other. That's the thing. Ow, that was my fingers. Let's measure that. Let's measure on the other side how big it is. I don't want any comment on that NPV. Dial caliper, dial caliper, dial caliper. Where is it there? So on this side, with it being compressed, it is 110 mil, no, 105 mil from the end to the front. Ow! And I'm pretty sure we don't have that here. Oh hell no, we're not even compressed, that we have way less than that. That cable is not working for that setup. Oh my god, they are so bad. Honestly, I'm getting freaking tired of that company that makes kits that are not... Well, that one, is it with Technotoy? This is maybe with Technotoy. But like, man, that cable is not working. All right, let's grab the plier. Let's remove on this side, on the driver's side, the thing. See if we get some, I don't know how, but let's see if we get some loose.
I broke up with my ex-girl. Here's the number. Psych! That's the wrong number!
That's a funny one.
Let's calm it down. Let's calm it down. That make you feel? What?
Okay, wait, we might have a different measurement now. Let's see. That was a funny one, Mr. Pound. What in the... Okay, yeah, we can grab more cable, I think, when doing that. So the other side is released and boom, now I have enough. Okay, so it's gonna be a thing of releasing the entire center there. I was maybe complaining for no reason. I don't want to hear anything about, you're always doing that. Please, thank you. All right, so as long as this and this stays in the same spot, if I'm able to pinch both sides in there, that right now. That's working. And now let's go to the other side. I won't bring it with me. I'm doing the exact same thing as here. Basically, let's just see if I can get that done. That seems like a solid yes. I was just too tight under the car. That's the only thing that was wrong. There we go. There we go. 9mm. Bang. By the way, I don't know if he or she is still there, but we had you missed that hog, but we had a Bunny Gwen that was in here first time on Twitch, and that person discovered our channel. How good is that? Literally created her account or his account, I'm not sure. I'm assuming with Gwen that it's maybe a her, but like, who knows? Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's awesome. I feel like someone creating an account on Twitch, never been in here. You will, I haven't saw that. I'm sorry. Sorry, Hawk, you awesome. I should have known. You're the best. You're just the best mod out there. Always welcoming everyone. Should have known that. You're on top of your game. I'm sorry for thinking you missed that. Hogs for president. And I just put a C-clip on the ground. No. Why not? All right, let's try to just put that C-clip back in. Then it's gonna be underneath the car that everything's going to happen. All right. Perfect, there's some loose there. There's some loose on the other side too, yes. So now underneath the car, we need to start plugging our handbrake setup in place. Oop. You're coming down with me. Sheesh, what's up, Siphon? Ah, I'm stuck. All right, there we go. So we're gonna go on that side here. So I can lower the cam a little bit. Up on my little chair. There you go, there you go. And now, let's try that again. Let's try to bring that in. There, oh ho ho, okay, yeah. The cable is way more tight and I don't know if that's gonna be doable. Because that here is doable, but we're hitting on the actual sway bar. Of course, the sway bar is not going to fit with all that set up. So we need to do that. We need to do this somehow. And I just put a lot and a lot of disgusting schmitch on my hands. Over here it's a little bit more loose. Is it going to fit? Oh, I'm tired of fitment issues. So basically, we should technically be able to put that in here, bring that back there, and it should fit. The build's going really well today. We test fitted the wheels, we test fitted a bunch of things. We worked something out at the front that seems about right so far. So yeah, everything's going quite well, to be fair. Okay, maybe if I'm grabbing a pry bar just to start it, it could work. We'll see how much tension I can put in there without locking the wheels. I think the handbrake is gonna be pretty stiff at first, because like you have to think, cable-wise, it's gonna take a while for it to stretch a little bit. We're gonna have to readjust that. Maybe at first it's gonna stretch just a touch more than we anticipate. And then after that, it's like right now, something like that would kind of allow me, but I cannot. I need that cutter pin in place, I guess, so that I'm gonna be able to push it back without worrying. Let's put the old one in and see if it holds. If I can find it. It was on the ground. Oh, yeah, it's there. Let's just throw the old one for now, just so it won't remove. That should be enough to keep it in there, hopefully. Hopefully. And now that means if I was to do that, let's try to spin it a little bit. I'm gonna miss one pair of hands, I guess, to help me finish that setup. Oh my God, can you please just go on one side or the other? Why is the cables going straight in the middle? Of freaking course. Because why not coconut? Let's do that. Let's put that in. Yup. Something like that. That's where we're gonna need that. That's where we will need another hand. Oh my God. That's really the part where you will like to have a buddy in here to help you. I'm just missing one hand to push that through, pretty much. Did I just get it? Maybe? About to find out. Oh, maybe. Need to take care of how much weight I'm putting on that. Okay, let's try that. Let's try this. That's not bad. Okay, let's see what's up with that. Do I still have a bit of play there? Technically, I would say no. Let's see on the other side. Well, yes, but no at the same time. Now that everything is seated in place, I would say we can put the wheel back here and we're gonna test up to where we can tighten that up without worrying about the wheel to lock up. So, or the pad to wear. So let's do that. And Petey's gonna be happy, the wheel's going back, he's gonna be able to see it in not so long. There we go. There. Let's grab our wrench, who's on the other side, I think. Let's install that. We're gonna install the wheel here too while we're at it.
Hello there.
Hello there. How you doing, God? Good afternoon. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Doing fine. We figured out what we were doing yesterday. We got the new wheel that we put on the car for the first time this morning, tested the camber, tested the fitment. So far, everything's looking amazing. And now we're working on the handbrake setup because we had to replace a cable to fit with the wheelwood caliper. So, and it's working so far. We are putting the wheel back so we can test the adjustment, make sure the disc brake is sitting flush, and test the adjustment of all that. So as we can hear, what was that sound? Oh, that was the Yeah, that was the C axle. We really need to take that one out. It's not great. It's freaking dangerous now. Let me remove it. We don't need it for now. There we go. We don't need that right now. That was freaking dangerous. So right there we have our setup. I just removed what was connecting that to the differential, so we are good right now. So this is our cable. Our cable technically should be attached somewhere here. We're gonna find a way to make it work pretty well there. But yeah, for now we're just trying to adjust it up to the minimum we need for it to be safe to run. So let's do that. I'm gonna finish tightening the wheel on the other side. Yeah, well, right now it's just on the other side. It's basically the brake. The brake pads are too tight against the disc, which means our handbrake is too tight at the moment. So since it's fully released, I'm gonna make sure it's still fully released in the car. If it is, we just need to make sure we are basically in the right spot where we have no tension on the wheel. And that's why I need the wheel, because this is what sits the actual disc in place. So we can hear the brakes are touching. Let's make sure it's fully released. It is. Yep, it is. So now we're gonna loosen a little bit the assembly. So we're gonna be able, you see that? I'm gonna twist you just like that. So basically, we can hear the sound of the disc pads, well, the brake pads hitting the disc brake. So we're gonna loosen up our assembly here to make sure it is not doing that. So just doing. Now what I'm afraid of is not having enough rod, like enough thread here to release it properly. Right now there's nothing hitting, so that one should be pretty good technically, but we can still hear it. But it was already doing a bit of that. Might be something we're gonna have to revisit once the car's rolling. Okay, that one's loose right now, so that's good. And if I'm pulling the lever, oh my God, it's so, I have difficulties to bring that up. I might have to do an extended version of that. But again, the pivot point won't be good. Let's release it a touch. Like a touch more. Yeah, that one's not locking at all. Now let me go in the car with a small ladder or a small step. What can I use? Old wheel, could do that. Boop. Can't really. All right, I got 2 clicks, and now can barely move them. So this is working. I could probably go even higher than that. Now, easy. It's slightly, we can hear the brake pad and all, but that's because everything's brand new. Nothing's seated properly in place yet, so I'm not worried about that. We might have a bit of noise for the first few weeks, just for that to wear down a touch, but that's a handbrake done. Might need a bit more adjustment. I feel like it's not properly secured in place entirely. We're gonna take time to maybe secure at least the cables at the back there. But yeah, forgot to ask, how did you do the voice commands? Is it like a button or something you figured out? It won't overheat if you're aware of the problem. Basically, like, you can go for small runs just to make it wear down a touch. Plus, I'm not too worried about that overheating at first, so it shouldn't be a big issue. And I'm gonna see how bad it is. Like, I can always make sure I'm bringing maybe a little bit more, because I want to say it, a little bit more loose in there, maybe doing a bunch of different things. Some are a bit sketchy, but like, I have a few ideas. And other than that, we need to think of the vacuum of the brake booster is gonna help pulling the pads out technically. So right now it's because nothing's rolling, everything like super is just seated there. So basically we cannot really say if something is officially wrong. Like, everything seems pretty much just like when you're doing a brake change. So far I'm feeling quite confident with that. For the first question, the voice commands, this is done with streamer.but, which is a free tool you can have. It's not the greatest interface, but it's quite good at the same time. And basically it's endless possibilities with that. You can even like connect that with some custom script. So for example, if I was having like an RGB like spotlight, I could have the bot connected to it. Like, if I had like a intelligent smart RGB light that can connect to the computer, I could make a script that every time, for example, I receive the trigger of someone subbing, the light will be just like like doing colors and stuff. Yeah, you probably have drums at the back, but not at the front, right? At the front, you probably have a disc brake. I've never seen a car with drums on all four wheels, but maybe a super old car, it is possible. Front cam. Can someone tag? Oh, I can do it. I will tag in PV, just so he can see the wheel if he's not there anymore. There you go. Time to remove some stuff in the meantime. I'm gonna see if it's turning in. If it's saying, "Hey, what's up?" Let's grab everything here, bring that back to the front. By the way, it's not tumbling, guys. The fat ass there is full of love, because me and him are always just bitching each other just for fun, but it's all Gucci. It's not like meant to be mean. I just want to say that for anyone new that could be in here, not to worry about that. Don't tell him I've said that, but he's a real good friend. I consider him a real good friend, even if we never met and all the stuff. Like, I think he's a really nice guy, but don't tell him, okay? I've never said that. I would never say that. Hehe. Whee! Just trying not to hit our head. Oh my God, he's not there when we're gonna be putting the car back down with the new wheel and all. Holy, we don't have the wheel at the front, but at the back it is Gucci. Let me poke him on Discord because he wanted to see that. All right. Nah, I won't record if he's not there. He's gonna see it eventually. I just wrote to him on Discord, my stream now. All right, there you go. Let's lower the car again. Dual side. A little bit up to be able to release the safeties. And then a little bit down. He's back. Want to see the wheel? We're gonna put the car back down. Front wheel are the old one. Back wheel are the new one that are worth money. Good job. It won't say slash bitch this time. Bitch. It's not his sound, that's some TTS. You can use that with channel point. You can write pretty much whatever you want in there, and it's just the bot that's gonna be saying that. All the way down. Oh my God, that car is so freaking low. Here's the new fitment, man. What's up, Peach? How you doing, beautiful? Hope you're doing amazing. So here's the new fitment. So far, so good. We plan on adding even a little bit more camber, so it's gonna be even better. But otherwise, look at how beautiful those are. And we're gonna go on the other side because it's just, whoop, that's you. We're gonna go on the other side because it just makes it, oh, that's the ceiling. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Gonna go on the other side. We have a bit more space to see the wheel. Oi, something grabbed on our setup. There you go. Car's looking, no, it's looking shit right now. Yeah, I agree with MTV. Right now it's looking shit. Except at the back, because the back is almost done. Dual side. There we go, new wheel. Filling that gap pretty well. That's suiting the car so good. So there you go, guys. That's the wheel at the back, the new setup. You wanted to see the money in PV? There you go. Just to give you an idea, I'm gonna bring just in front. This is the dual side. There you go. Just to see the difference in height. That's how much difference there is. There's like really a big amount. Basically, the side here is ending up where the rim is here, so like where the rim is, and also that's quite intense. So there you go. Fat tires, we love that. So I'm really stoked with how good the fitment is. We still want to lower the car a bit more, so we are definitely going to roll the fenders and all. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna find some filler and putty and stuff like that in there, and that's gonna suck. I'm probably going to chip the paint also, so it sucks, but like, it's part of the game. We're gonna do that just to make sure we have maximum clearance, because if we can lower the car about to here, like about another 3/4 of an inch to an inch, that means the wheel is gonna be able to travel inside the fender, but without being too much of a deal breaker there. So that's gonna be cool. And we have also, for those who didn't saw that earlier this week, we now have a shifter in there. We have our little shifter right here. So transmission and all, everything's starting to sit in there pretty well. So we have our 6-speed manual transmission. So I don't know with the seat, like with the seat, I'm gonna be more over here pretty much, which is kind of weird. So I don't know how that's gonna feel, the shifter being so high, because I feel like I would have loved a really small shifter, but that was pretty much the smallest I could get, at least for now. Maybe I'm gonna bring one, because that's 8 inches. Maybe I'm gonna take a 6 inches straight one just to test it and see how it feels, because I feel like the look is good. I'm just afraid that it's a bit too far back right now, because it's basically over here in neutral, so it's really far back in fourth. So we're gonna see that. Oh, the steering wheel is so much heavier with basically everything in there, the engine and all applying, and I need to tighten that up to make sure we're not stripping or damaging anything. It's getting somewhere. It's getting somewhere. Front cam.
Turn it, baby, meow.
Meow. Need a more expensive nut. Fair. Yo, the car is looking here. The car is low. Dual side. Right here we can see how low the car is. Like, honestly, I don't know how much we are going to be able to lower the car at the front. Like, it's already about 6 inches maximum from the ground, less than that, I think. Let's take a measuring tape just for fun. Oi. Less than 5 inches. A touch less than 5 inches of clearance right now. We're gonna bring that probably a bit lower than that, but not by much. Holy shit, legit. The line at the back there, that freaking wheel just sticking out the touch without being like overkill. It's amazing. That's like, the fitment at the back is the spot on spec for that car. I couldn't believe a -20 offset was really the thing, but it works. So Peach, you won't be streaming tonight. Grr, angry. It's been a while, we haven't been playing, just saying. I miss you. Last night I played just a few raids with Hawk, and I've been smashing Scav in the face with my sword. It was so good. It was a perfecto. All right. 2 p.m. Let's keep going on some stuff right now. We're gonna start at the front basically finishing a bunch of little things about the fuel system. We're gonna take a little look here. Did we get some clearance there? We didn't at all. So we're gonna have to see how that's going in the future, if that's working or not. We have a few clearance issues in some spot that we're gonna need to address, but overall everything seems okay right now. We need to make sure we're not going to bend that rod there. Camber at the front is intense. Gonna have to see how that's turning, but like it's really intense right now. But like when we're using the level finder, like the angle finder, I mean, right here, it's not that bad. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Minus 3.8 right now. So see, with the wheels seated in place right there, that means we need to remove 0.6 or 0.8. Yeah, that's minus 3.8. We need to remove 0.8 of angle there, which is good. That means we can bring the top towards us and it's gonna remove a bit of angle there. If I'm going to the other side, let me check here. We are at minus 4.2. Yeah, minus 4.2 here. So we need to remove a solid 1 point something. That's intense. The little thingy I have here, it's a digital angle finder. So it is magnetic, but this is aluminum, so it was not sticking on it. But it is a magnetic one, so you can really easily use it. So yeah, we're gonna wait to have the final wheels in place. Then we're gonna be able to start tweaking the actual alignment at the front a little bit more. But yeah, so far so good, to be fair. That's looking great. That car is gonna be wild. Front cam. All right, let's keep going. I still haven't taken any breakfast or anything. I don't know what's up with me. Usually I'm super hungry. Like now I'm hungry a little, but I'm not like starving. And it's already 2. Just gonna allow me to take more snacks tonight. Love that. But yeah, usually I'm starving by now. Dual side. So what are we looking to do? Snacks! So right now what I'm looking for is starting to work on these fittings. We're gonna start tightening them in their final shape. I was waiting for some special tools to do that, just to make sure we're not scratching them too much. What was that one? Almost a scam. It was funny, but almost a scam. Half a second sound. Let's grab some gloves. But yeah, we're gonna start working on these and try to make sure everything is tight and seated in place. And for that, we're gonna use, I don't even know what it said. I think it just did a derp. So this is the special tools we were waiting for. So these wrench are made especially to work on these type of fittings. So we should be able to do something good with them. So let's start that. One thing I think it's quite funny with that build is that I can't imagine someone that's used to building cars watching that and being like, yeah, nope, that's not supposed to be like that, nope. Like tolerances, that one, not good. Like maybe someone would say like, hey, your difference in angle for your wheels, that's not great. And I could understand it, but like, I just don't, I need to figure that out myself. Like maybe some people will be like, yeah, no, I don't even know, okay, yeah. I already read that message. Front cam. So basically quite easy. These are just going around that, holding it really, really well. And the idea here is that they are applying an even force all around it, but also it allows you to, it prevents, because it's the same material, same kind of finish, so it helps preventing some scratch compared to some really good steel tools that will basically scratch your things there. Need to learn how to speak. So there I can just put them in there, and all I need to do is start threading that in place. Just like that. Should be able to get somewhere. Am I doing that in the right way? Yes. There we go. Like I said, the idea is really to try to avoid scratching anything, so we're just gonna go with that and lock them in place. I've done the one at the back without those just because I feel like the one under the car, even if they have a little scratch or something, it was not as bad. But these one on top of the engine, I want them to look great. So I'm just making sure we're giving ourselves maximum amount of chance to avoid any scratch. I might still end up scratching a little bit, but we're gonna hope it's gonna be not too bad. So far, no scratch. There we go. Done. That one's done. Let's do the other side. That was almost a little unfortunate accident there. There we go. There we go. One final one done. Dual side. Oh, Peach, you're still there? I want to hear your sound. It's been a while. I just want to hear your sound. Will be fun. Oh, we need to reconnect that in its final spot, otherwise it won't work. It was 12 mil, that one, I think. Maybe she's not there. No, I missed her sound. I missed the opportunity. Shit. Was it 12 or 13? It was 12. Yeah, the 13 coin, it's perfect. Peach got 13 coin, you got none. 0. I love it. All right, let's put that in there. There. Pam, 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 pam. Just want to take a look at one thing, and then we're gonna re-put the line in there. Okay, that's working, that's working. All right, okay, that's how it's done, perfect. So right now what we're gonna do with that, basically, yeah, we're gonna fit everything, make sure everything fits in there, but we won't connect to its final position, the rear part on the fuel pressure regulator, so the one going at the back here. Reason for that, we need to remove the entire intake again, just because we have a bit of work to do underneath it. So we're gonna make sure that happens before we set it for its final position. So we're gonna do that one. I'm just gonna make sure we are having a good tight clamp on those. There we go. Gonna do the same thing afterward on the other side, I guess. Can't wait to receive the line, the fittings, and all to do our things there. I bring the hose over there. Hey, hey. So let's go. Basically, that's gonna be here, and that's gonna be on this side there. Don't know how it's gonna stand in there in its final form, but for now, that's how we are doing it. Because that one here is gonna need to be like, oh yeah, that's a weird one. There we go. Technically, we're gonna need to make sure this is getting pushed a little bit. That shouldn't be too bad. In an ideal setup, it would have been cool to have that quite close like that, but I think it's gonna need to look a little bit down just to make sure it's clearing everything. There we go. So that will be one setup done there for the actual intake. Let's do the other side now. Exactly the same thing, just finishing clamping our lines down, and therefore after that we're gonna be good to sit everything in there. We're still missing one. No, that one we did it. It's entirely done. Perfect. So that, and then here we're gonna have a bunch of little setup to do. Nailed it. I just threw a fitting on the ground. but that fitting, we're not using it anyway. Not true, we are right there, technically, I think. No, because that's already a good fitting. All right, so never mind. That's not something we're using at the moment. We're gonna have a few leftover just because of the fitment issue and stuff we had to do differently in here. But we are okay with that, that's for sure. Because it's not that bad. We have like 4 straight fitting just because we modified that to some 90 degrees and stuff. So not bad. Dual front. Dual front. Dual front. Thank you, but he's not listening well. Just like a freaking child. Maybe if I'm doing that this way and then going down with that one. Nope, not a good idea like that. There, another one done. That one went pretty straightforward, not gonna lie. There we go. Those wrench are going really well. I wish I had them right at the beginning. So there we go. Another one done. Let's install it. Dual side. So just like that, right here. Going back into the fuel pressure regulator. The only thing I'm not sure is if the bottom, like the return line, is properly tight in place. That's something we're gonna have to find out. And also I wanted to make sure the end of, yeah, that one is not, the end of my fuel rail are really tight in there, because we're gonna need that to be top notch. So that's the weird splitter we're gonna use. It's gonna be working great. It's just like not the usual type of stuff you see. Perfect. So that we're gonna be able to install that. careful. Okay, there we go. Was not threading really well. There we go. Now with that done, we can finish tightening that one here, but not the other side, because we're gonna remove that from here too. There we go. Hey, it's really working great, those things. Like, I haven't done a single scratch on all those fittings. So right now the fuel setup is pretty much done. We're gonna need to install our injectors, so that's no big deal. Well, no big deal. We're gonna try that later on, but for now, at least all our fittings there are working great. And we're gonna be able to, yeah, finish the entire setup here. So let's just do that. Front cam. So there we go. You need to make sure everything's orientated in the right position there. This should be pretty good. So on the Y itself, it's gonna be all in place. And there. Yeah, we're gonna be able to feed that through there really, really well. Without being in the way of any fuel or anything weird. Perfect. That's awesome. I'm really happy with that. Sick. Oh, we haven't checked to securize our end brake cable at the back. That's a thing. Haven't even checked how it was feeling once I was sitting in the car. Let me try it. Hell yeah. I just want to try it quickly. Oh yeah, it's stiff. It's really stiff. That handbrake is gonna work well. Can tell you that. So cool. Progression. We're really getting somewhere, guys. I don't know if you realize, but it's really, really awesome right now. It's like crazy to see that coming together, you know. So we're gonna be removing a bit of camber on both sides. We're gonna maybe try to equalize a little bit more both sides. Like here, I have more here than on the other side. So I might try to bring the control arm just a touch further in, as long as the sway bar is still fitting in there. And same on the other side, like maybe just extend it just a touch to go halfway. So if we could end up at minus 3.9 on each side, we would compensate the degree of camber we're missing on the top plate here, so that will be just perfect, honestly. So we might have to extend also the hole on top just to have full place and all, but yeah. Also, we were chatting with someone, I don't remember if it was, I think it was Frankie or Only Cow. Maybe it was Only Cow. We were talking about basically adding a top plate here, dual side. Like we were talking about adding a top plate on both sides here and over there to basically reinforce our mount, because we cut it a big hole. It's not the craziest thickness of metal that we have there. But I just realized, since we're gonna be like going on like full on like this with a top plate with a strut brace, it's gonna be basically a ring already on top. Like I can show it right now. Let me just grab it, because it's over here under a bunch of little things. Please do not open. Who are you? Fuel line. Wait, what? Oh, that's the 10 a.m. kit. Yeah, that's for the oil cooler that we received. Those who were not there this morning, I showed it, but like, yeah, we received that. So basically what I'm talking about is that we were talking about maybe a ring to weld on top or something, but right now what I'm really thinking of is using just that, because basically that here is going to be the plate getting sandwiched on top, so it's gonna prevent any deformation in that top mount basically. So like in that chuck tower, and also it's gonna be good, it's gonna be awesome. That's a sick one right there. It's really starting to get somewhere, guys. The setup is insane. Let me try to get a good picture. That's sick. I slightly regret not painting the engine bay right away. Like at least just putting a coat of black all over the place, because it looks bad right now, and it would have been easier to make it insured properly right at the beginning of the summer to a proper value, even though like it wouldn't be yeah, like I regret the touch, but the idea here, Metalgen, is basically doing the entire mechanic part of the build and run it for the rest of the summer. So either on street, maybe go to the track a few times, and next winter I want to disassemble everything and take a look to the wear, if anything went wrong, if there was some place it's scratching, stuff like that. And then after that, while everything is out, I'm gonna be basically doing some chemicals to remove the entire paint out of it and do the par 15, the exact thing we did on the differential, that is like super resistant against rust and is also doing a nice shiny like a nice shiny black finish. So that will be pretty much the perfect in between for what we want. Yeah, that's pretty much the idea. And then in a few years, the aesthetic outside, once the mechanic will have been proven good and not like giving us a hell, like a nightmare, breaking every two pulls, we're gonna be going on and making some aesthetic on it. So I mean, aesthetic wise, it's gonna stay pretty much the same. It's just that I want to refresh everything. There's a lot of scratches, some bubbles on the paint. My friend who's working in a paint shop for cars and stuff like that told me to be prepared mentally. There's gonna be work on it. He took a close look at the car, and like, it looks great from far, but it's not that great when close. Yeah, exactly, Metalgen. I agree with that, and that's why, like, I feel like that kind of build, if you're starting on a car that's already really great and really like working fine, it's hard to say, hey, I'm putting that much money on the car and doing that much modification. I mean, we welded some frames, we welded a lot of things, we did some reinforcement, we cut some parts, like, you know, it's hurting a little bit. But like, when you're starting with a car that's not at its top shape but it has potential, then it's really helping, because you don't mind that much. And that's basically it. Like, the car never ran properly in 10 years. It's a solid base. There was some flaws, but we fixed them, and there you go. We have an epic build on the way. Yeah, it's gonna be one of a kind, honestly. Like, just the way the garage, like, I went for the wheel and tires, reacted. Like, the owner asked for some picture, and when I showed that to him, I don't know if you were there when I said it yesterday, but basically when I showed the picture of the car and the build and like what I was going through right now with it, his first question after a big whoa was which shop is doing that? Which shop is doing that job? And I was like, none. Like, I'm doing that by myself in my garage. And he was like, no fucking way, man. That's impressive. Like, he was really stoked. Yeah, the Vinto shop. Vinto garage. Vinto tuning and customs. Since 2023. So yeah, he was really impressed with that, and like that was one of the best comments basically. Like that was one of the best compliment you could give someone, saying like, how come like it's not a shop doing that? So is my work worth the work of a shop? I don't think so on some points, but I feel like we're doing great on some others, so I'm really happy with that. So cool. What's our next job? I don't want to stay up too late. It's 2:30. I'm still okay to go for a few on some other stuff, but like I don't want to stay up really late, so because I want to come back. Yeah, that's the idea. I had something in mind, I just can't remember. I had something, I was like, hey, that would be cool to get that done today, but I can't remember what.
FBI, open up!
That's excellent. Then murder. That's gonna be so cool. Let's remove that. Okay, I have an idea. Let's go ahead. We're gonna remove the intake. Yeah, why not? Sword killing scab. Hell yeah. Tarkov is a medieval game, I think, right? If I had an armor like a helmet from a warrior or something, like some medieval reproduction here, I will wear that tonight. That will be so funny. So we're gonna remove that. There's a kit we need to install underneath that. Then after that, I have to trim just a bit of metal next to the shifter, because when we installed the transmission, I had to remove a bit of material from the way in the shifter hole in the transmission tunnel. So let's do that. Let's start by removing this, and we're gonna check for the little kit that's applying a bit of coolant to the engine head, which is helping preventing some hot spot on performance engines. We're gonna need to drill and tap a hole probably on our water pump, by the way. I don't know. Do they? I was talking IRL. I will have been cosplaying like a night during the stream if I had something at home. That would have been funny. What is it? The Crusader, the big helmet with like a red cross on the front? Imagine if I was wearing that while going for the sword kill. That will be so good. Did I pick the right one right in the first try? Guess not. Oh yeah, I did. Ho, knew it. Easy. My plan is next time we're putting the intake on, it's gonna be the last time we're putting it on. So we're gonna make a bunch of things, like everything we need to do underneath it. For now, it's gonna get done, and so we won't have to worry about all that anymore. Let's remove that cable. Ooh, that's gonna be a long one though. Oh yeah, now that you're all in there, there's no way I can, you with me, right? There's no way that's gonna work without damaging it, right? Nope. That's gonna be a long time. Oh wait, I have an idea. Because I'm a lazy ass. Is that you or you? More like you, right? I don't think you're the right one exactly, so let's take a look. bit of a play, but I think it's gonna be okay if it's a bit loose already. Where's my... It's over there. That was clear, right? I think we need a garage stream as you dress like a scav. Oh my god, am I not already looking like a scav sometimes? Oh, that will be funny. Just like some old bandage on my hands, all bloody, you know. That will be actually a good Halloween stream. No, it's not fitting. Shit. Oh, that will be so good. But you don't want me to buy you a pump to put some engine oil on it in the garage, right? That will be sad. Tonight I could be Spider-Man. I could wear my Spider-Man hat during the stream. Spider-Man going nuts with Millie. How about that? That's a good title. It will be a heartbreaking thing, honestly. If I was to destroy a pom-pom hat you did, I will freaking cry. Like, you know, we were babysitting that dog last week, and one thing that crossed my mind was that she tried to get a mini Vinto and play with it as a toy. I was really spooked of that. I really think about it, and I was making sure my chair was in the way every time I was leaving the desk, just to make sure she's not tempted. Because first of all, she could have thrown my computer on the ground too, but like if she would went for that as a toy, I wouldn't imagine getting back home and it's destroyed. I would freaking like lose my shit there. It will have been not cool. We just have 4 bolts to remove, but they are in a really shitty spot. Yeah, same. All right, one out. That one we have access to it, and that side, yeah. Yep. Fuck. Oh shit, there's a lock washer there. Let me put that right back in its bag just to make sure I'm not losing them, because that would suck. I think we're gonna need to wait for that to be installed before putting the injectors. I think we're gonna put the injectors right after we install that for our final time. Because basically when I'm looking at it, I need to have the fuel rail out to be able to screw every single thing down there well. And then after that, I'm gonna be able to set everything. And I need anyway to take the fuel rail out to basically like put the injector in and then press it in there. Oh my god, I just remember Lump's having his house today. He's moving in his house. I don't know, was he moving today or did he just get access to it? I'm not sure, but he was having his house today. That's amazing. That's so cool. Little thought for Lump. With the family from an apartment to a freaking house. so sick. That's the kind of win we like to see. Come on. Come on, sir. There we go. There we go. Pump, 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 pump. And now the back one. That one is straightforward. Whew, almost dropped that ball to the oblivion. There we go. That looked frustrating to watch. That's a lot of frustration, that sentence. All right, there we go. It's gonna be ready to get out. I just need to disconnect. It's already done, perfect. I can now lift that up and take it out. Let's make sure it's all good there. Easy. So if that was an engine that has been running before, there will be some fuel leaking and stuff like that. So you will need to be really extra careful with all that. Not our case, everything's still taped down there, so that's good. Now we're gonna start putting another kit in place. That's gonna be a nice little improvement. I just need to find it back, but I saw it not long ago, so I know it's not far. I think it's that one here. Yes, sir. I'm gonna grab that too, because we won't use some Teflon tape, but some liquid Teflon. Doom. Nice. Front cam. So basically quite simple, few bolts, a spider, a drone. It looks really like a drone. Look at this. Tell me it doesn't look like a small drone. So basically that's gonna be a little part that's gonna be hanging on top there. And what we're gonna do is add the mounting block. So sounds good, Orange. Have a good one.
Catch you late tonight. I got to run.
Sounds great. Have a good one. See you later, baby. All right, so let's go with that. So, dual side. Let me show you what we're gonna do here. Like so. Basically, from factory, we have, is it at the front? Yeah, we have two fittings going in there that are basically taking some coolant and bringing that in there. Now that's from factory, but there is that fitting that can be added on all four corners of those heads, and it helps bringing some coolant through your head and prevent some hot spots from happening. So what I'm gonna do now is, first of all, I'm gonna take some pressurized air and try to remove a bit of dirt, because that's gonna be a good plus for us. Just want to make sure we're not pushing anything bad in there. Now, with that done, I can remove that. So you can see that this is just some really small holes poke in the head that is basically allowing us to make some coolant move through that and remove some heat. Just bought a small set of pans. Almost got those, I know, for next time. What is it? Oh, wait, what? I missed metal. Random comment if anyone like to cook or know someone who likes to cook. X-Kyle pots and pans are freaking awesome. They will. Nice, that's good. Well, we just bought a new set about 8 months ago, and we freaking love it too. It's called the Rock series from a Canadian Tire, which is kind of funny, I know, but like the pans are really awesome, and they have a really nice finish on the outside, like a slightly bronze with a touch of pink in it on the outside. It's really looking nice. Going to the dishwasher and not losing their anti-grip on them. So really nice kit, but that's cool. Didn't know that brand at all. So here we have that, we have this. So basically what we're gonna do is put those razor in place. So these here are pretty much just going like that, and it is sitting on top. We need to put an O-ring at the bottom to make a sealing effect. So it's gonna go on top there on all 4 corners, and from there we're gonna be able to start doing our plumbing underneath the intake. So that's pretty sick. We use metal, and they are dishwasher safe too. Nice. I could show our kit that we have here that we bought. It's really a nice kit, and they were like 40% off, so was worth a try. So here, just a little O-ring going like that, like this, and gonna get compressed in there. When we're gonna be putting that down, then we're gonna put some sealant on some thread sealant on each fitting, and we're gonna be plumbing everything together. So that here. Could start threading those, just to make sure I'm not hitting them and losing my stiff. These are just dropping in there, pretty much. It should go straight in, technically. The technically is really more than welcome. Let me try to see which type of end. It's the same as our intake. Let's go. We love when things are matching together. There we go. The paint in the threads didn't help, but now it's going. We're gonna be able to put that in there. That's a nice little job for on a Friday afternoon. Well, you know, you don't want to start something too big, but you know there's a bunch of things you didn't touch yet that needs to be addressed. That's really what that is. Let's just put that here, put those bolts there, start taking those out. That one. Oh yeah, we can pre-push that in place. Pretty much. Good to know. But it's the compression that's gonna really put them in there. I want started right away. The last little O-ring here. I can't wait to see if that kid's gonna do the job. There was some mixed reviews with something they were leaking right at the beginning. But it was not most of them, first of all. Second of all, I think it might be a little issue on the person installing the kit more than anything else. So we'll see and discover by ourselves. But it really felt like, you know, not everyone take the time to seal everything properly and do the job properly. So sometimes they are like, oh my God, it didn't work, and they just say bad stuff on reviews, but in the end it was not really the case. User error, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, Metalgen, like the small steps and stuff. Yeah, I have a big list of those, so I know if we're getting stuck at some point waiting for parts and stuff like that, like technically what we are right now, we cannot finish the fuel system because of that and stuff like that. It's time to just hit those kind of stuff. So yeah, forgot the seal or didn't apply it properly. Agreed. There we go. Now we know this is applying good pressure against the O-ring. This fair. Like, you know, one thing I might do is take a look if, oh, they seems to be pretty well stuck. I would say I might take a look if all these are well sealed, but so far they seems to be already really well machined in there, so maybe we're gonna trust them as is and just put some seal in there. Well, technically these do not need anything because they are made, like the taper is made to seal everything. It's really more these one here, just like our brake fittings, you are expected to put something to lock those threads in, like to make a seal on those threads, but these, the taper is doing the job. That's what we're gonna do. Thread sealant, high temp, made for that kind of job with where you're gonna have some hydraulic or coolant going to get applied. How handy is that? So we're gonna start threading those. And I'm pretty sure that's some 1/8 NPT just by the look of it. So it's gonna be a tapered thing. See, just a good amount a thread sealant, probably even too much if you ask me, but like the excessive amount's gonna be applied on top here, so it's no big deal. We just need to thread that in. And now we're gonna just set it in place, all of them, and we're gonna make sure everything's sitting in its place. Then we're gonna twist it tight until it's orientated to the right direction there. This sits for 24 hours. I don't think in 24 hours we're gonna be starting the engine, so we should be good. If we are some machine. In the state of which that is, I highly doubt it. There we go.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
That's
meow,
excellent.
Meow, 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 meow. For just £2 a week, you can prevent this.
Wait, what? How come you can prevent this with £2? I'm not sure I get it. Maybe I'm just being dumb there. All right, that's gonna be an 11 mil. Pretty sure 12, 11. And let's bring the lines now. So basically, this is going to stand right here, that little spider. I love to call it a spider. I know it's not a spider, but it looks like something cool, so I'm calling it a spider. We're gonna check how that one's fitting. So are they the same? That's the feed. No, one are longer and one are shorter. So we're gonna check with the first fitting that we know is going in there. I need a knife. Give me my knife. So we can see same style as our dash 3AN, because this is some 3AN fittings that's sitting once against each other. I want to apply seal on these because I know they are technically not supposed to require anything on them. So the idea here is going to be to have something outputting at the front there, and then we're going to have, I think, the shorter one at the front and the longest one at the back, but I can't be sure until it's assembled, and we need to make sure that one at the front is something we can grab on and bring some stuff like some coolant too. So usually people use the heater core output to do that. So we're gonna take a look at this possibility too. So technically that should be something like that, which means, yep. we're gonna test that possibility. That's a nice little kit so far, not gonna lie. I think it's looking quite good.
Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking.
I have to head to a meeting, but I'll see you tonight for murders. Sounds good. Have a good one, Hog. See you later. You amazing human being. Hi. I love it so much. So let's see. That should be like that. Going like this. So that shouldn't touch once it's in place. It shouldn't touch anything, like shouldn't be sitting against the plate or anything. So we're gonna see how that's going, if it's true what I'm saying or not. Let me make sure I'm not doing exactly what I'm doing, which is putting that right in between two things. So, because now I can take the sensors out, even if I wanted to. There we go. That's more like it. Okie dokie, so that seems to be looking in the proper orientation almost everywhere. So we're gonna try to twist all that and make that sit perfectly. You amazing. Don't even try, and I know you're out now, so I win. Get good. All right, can I do a full turn on that one? I think yes. It's gonna be pretty much the maximum, so cannot go further than that, so we need to make sure we're not screwing that up. That's a hard one there. All right. Let's start with that one. That seems pretty good and pretty tight. So with that one done, we're gonna start working on these. Pretty sure we can go for another full turn. That's gonna be where we want it to be. That's not fitting if that one not turning a little bit more. So we definitely need that to happen. I'm not convinced right now because this is twisted way too much. All right, let's try to release that one. We're gonna try to figure that out. Am I not using the right one in the right place? That seems pretty accurate. So I'm gonna try to go here. That one's gonna be a pain in the ass. Cannot really tell you that. I feel like I need to go even further than that. All right, can we get that to work? So that. Oh man. Can you please don't stay stuck like that, sir? Have the space there, so I won't have the choice but to go through that, like so. So that one needs to turn even more. Let's try that through here. I get it done without going again to the other side of the car. That will be great. I don't think I can. All right, I won't have the choice but to go on the other side. There we go. How about I'm trying that so that I can try that. And can we make it to that now? Oh, that's looking promising. A little bit less. Oh, that will be two looking really good at each other. Oh no, don't tell me you. That's the cheapest freaking fittings ever if it just stripped. If it cross-threaded there. Yep, it's cross-threading. All right, so maybe there's that. Quality-wise, that seems to be quite shite. I don't know which side cross-threaded. That one still seems to be quite good. So it feels like it might be in here. Hard to tell. That should be able to withstand that. Did I inverted two of them? Let's see. 'Cause that's definitely not going to its place. That seems more accurate. Yeah. That will be pretty much good. That will make this fit quite good. I think I'm gonna need a refund. That was looking good so far. It sucks that everything went wrong at the end there. Because that's the exact idea right there. But definitely there's something not okay with it. I feel like that looks good. That looks good. So far the rest of it looks quite good. The only real one we have difficulties with is that one. That will need to go like that, and it won't. It's really gone. Like everything else seems to be in place. Quite good, except that thing. That sucks because we all needed, the only thing we needed was to bring that down here. I cannot redo that because it's not the same. The only thing I can take a look at is if I have 90 degrees or whatever it is there. That could work. Yeah, we can see the material. I'm gonna check. I have some 3N, like end, line end, so I can take a look at this. I thought I had one that was already open. Yeah, these. So let's just take a look for fun. Because technically, I could redo all the hard lines into some smooth lines. So as long as these ones are threading, it's technically not a big deal. And they seems to still be threading quite well. I could make that one into some smooth line. I have 2 of these fittings. Interesting. Let's take a look. Are we doing that? That could be a way to do it, honestly, without being a big deal. Is 12 too big? No, not big enough for that one. Let's bring back the 11 mil. Do we have the 13 still out? I don't think so. Let's bring the 13. It's 12, 13. Thank you everyone for being here. Chat is not super active, but I appreciate the fact that you're lurking in there. That's really a game changer. That will be a 12. That will be a 14, holy. That's big. That's big, boy. That and 14. I'm gonna be removing that one instead. Removing that first. Look just like that. That could be one way to do it. Right. Everything's still holding really well in place. Everything felt good when I screwed that in. And now we could be just adding that on top. All right. So we can make a flex line just for that one. I don't like the idea that much since it's brand new, but like still not too bad. I really feel like those blocks plus those fitting, we don't care too much. Like it's not nothing to be worried about. And if we have any leak on that, we're just going to use the center part and reuse that with some actual lines, -3N lines. I have plenty to redo the entire setup if I want. So it's really no big deal. It's just that we hate to do those. They are not fun to work with, but hey, if we have to, we're gonna do it. let's do this. Let's do that. With that in place, let's remove that one here. Let's see how long we need it to be. Oh, and I'm gonna need to grab my cutters on top there, because that was the one working the best with it. Oh my god, the wheels are so gorgeous. Sorry, I just watched the back of the car and I was like, oh yeah, that's beautiful. I'm starting to lack of space again. Feels like it's time for some cleanup eventually, and I don't think I'm gonna have time this weekend. Lol. Tomorrow I'm doing a lot of maintenance on a bunch of cars outside the house. Like so. And like so. I'm gonna take a pencil, gonna mark that. That's what you're doing, right? When something's not working the way you expect it to work, you're doing a custom thing. All right. From here, grab that out. Gonna bring them out eventually. Front cam. So I'm gonna grab the cutters. Gonna just cut that straight through. There we go. We're gonna make our custom line from there. So that was some. I'm gonna put that back in its kit because we won't need it again technically. The thing we're gonna need is the heater gun because somehow our fittings are not going well around that thing here. So heater gun's gonna be a must. Sorry, I'm shaking the cam. I don't know extensions there. We're gonna see how that's going. I need a small plier just to push that back to its place a little bit. Same on the other side. No, other side's pretty good. That one we won't be able to. Where's my 12 mil? Over here. That's what I said. Where's my 13 mil? Right there. All right, we're gonna do that line quick and then we're gonna call it a day, I think. Energy is starting to go low. So that line here, held it. Just going to push that sleeve on top. No, not true. We need to push that side first. That's where it's not going on. Getting there. Yo, that one wants to go. Holy shit, that's a new one. to watch the clutch system then. Still not going easily, but still that's some improvement. Right, I'm gonna be working on that. Sorry for the bad camera angle. Well, the non-existing camera angle. If I can push that through, that will be fantastic. Ow. Let me try on the vice grip. Oh yeah. So we're starting to get somewhere with that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it to the other side entirely. That will be great. Let me try to cut it again on the other side, because maybe right now I could be doing that side actually. And if the other side is giving the same result with a fresh cut, I'd be doing both sides. And I had a bit of play. Was not as good. Hopefully it won't bring me some trouble there. Let's see. I used that one to get a better finish there. Sorry, there's gonna be a bit of noise. Should be good. Should be good. Okay, let me check something. I don't think that side's doing it. Damn, it's hard, that one. Honestly, I hate the Dash 3 and Dash 8, Dash 6. Those are going so well. But the Dash 3 is really not that great. It was started to feel really good, that one, and now it's all going to shit. I think I'm gonna try on a brand new one, but I still need that. Sorry, I'm out of the cam a little bit. Let me push that to the side, do that, do this. I'm just here on the vice grip, struggling for that to work. There we go. All right, I don't trust that one anymore. We're gonna cut a new one. Because that one side did work really well at first, so we're gonna try to replicate that. Let's keep that out. Dual side. Dual side. So basically what we're looking for right now is just to keep these on top and redo that line that went nuts. So there we go. There we go. All we need to is to push that through here. See this. Do that. Mark that. Cut, connect, enjoy. But the enjoy part seems far right now. Here we go. So with that being done, front cam. Should be able to just go with that. Be like, bam! That's a nice cut. That's a nice cut. So let's try to do the same thing that was about to go so well. That. Oh, let's try to push that in. Let's try to push that in on the other side now. Let's try on the vice grip. So much stuff. What's crazy is that just before it started to go in by itself, and right now it doesn't want to do shit. All right, back to the heater gun. I don't have time to lose on that. I'm pretty sure it's working with that. We're gonna see. If it's not, well, we have any way to redo our entire clutch system, which would suck. started to melt. All right, let's see if that worked. Pom, 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 pom. Start on this side then. That one will work for sure. That's GG. And I need to grab one of the fitting here. Pushing that through. Bring that back out. Oh yeah, you didn't saw that siphon? Wait, it has wheels. The front one are not the good one. So wait, sorry, I was focused right now. Dual side. So we have the old one at the front because there was a fitment issue, but that we are going to be able to fix. And here's the new one. In the Vinto zone, yeah, more on the low energy zone. Right now I'm gonna be getting off stream soon to rest a little bit, then I'm gonna be ready for tonight for some turkey action. So here are the new wheel with fat tires on. It's looking so good. Come on. Yeah, they are fat, and we love them like that. All right, I'm having a lot of trouble with that fitting right now, so sorry if I'm not talking that much, but it's really, really annoying. I hate them so much, it's insane. There we go. That one's gonna connect. Now the other side, need to crush that just a bit. Where are my tools from earlier? Did I bring everything back here? I don't think I did, so I have some tools laying around. Not underneath the car, please. Oh, did I do that? Nope. So where are my pliers? I just dropped everything there. There they are. Should be able to do something with that. You can see it in the corner of the screen over there. It's 15:45 right now. So it's not too late. The big deal there is that I haven't taken a proper lunch today, so that's not helping on the low energy. So I'm gonna go eat something right after, go out, go to the grocery store, I mean, grab some stuff for some snack tonight. And tonight we're gaming, baby, live on stream. Playing some Escape from Tarkov, even though there was a shit show lately on that game. I don't mind. Gonna be enjoying a little bit of action there. I don't know exactly, Siphon. I'm not sure yet. Hell yeah, brother. It is an insane game. Nothing compares to that. So even with the shit show, I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe 6:37 my time, something like that. Need to prepare the food tonight, and also it's gonna depend a lot on that. Maybe when I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna try to. Oh, sounds good. I know Micah's supposed to be here tonight. I don't know who's gonna play with us. I don't know if NPV is gonna be there too. Have no clue. Come on, just start threading there. I swear to God, those fittings, I hate them so much. Let's do the same thing. Come here, just. Just trying to expose a little bit more threads. Then again, I need to make sure it's sitting in place. Don't feel like it's the case. I don't like those one. Maybe not. Okay, sounds good. We'll see at this exact moment, I guess. Not gonna lie, guys, it's starting to get on my nerves, those ones. It's not like they are even looking good in the end. It's like a shit show to get them done, and it's not even sitting properly in place or whatever. I hate them so much. Then let's try to do that. Trying to figure out the best way to make sure it's pushed in its place. Sorry if it's boring right now for you. I'm really just trying to figure everything out correctly to make sure we're not having some issues later on of stuff leaking and stuff like that, you know. Oh, yikes. I mean, it's more money, right? So it's worth for that. All right, we might be able to get it done. We're gonna try to make it happen. Go. Hopefully that's gonna work. That's gonna be something we're gonna discover later. Front cam. Sadly, it's gonna be a story for later when we're gonna try to start the car. There we go. There we go. So we have a line. It's not beautiful. It's gonna do the job. Let's bring back that. I hope it's gonna do the job. Still have some uncertainty with that one, but hey, there we go. Dual side. So from here, we're gonna try to finish assembling this right here, right there. So like that. Like that, that's looking great. For the one that was stripped, that means it's gonna be replacing that one pretty well. Make sure we're not over tightening that because we know it was causing a problem, so and we're gonna try to prevent that. There we go. I'm afraid if that. There we go. Now, does the intake still fit on top of that? Let's see. That's a really excellent question there, because technically it should be, but hey, because this is supposed to fit the normal Corvette intake that has less clearance. Oh yeah, no worries at all. It's not even close. There's a full inch underneath. Perfect. So that's gonna get out here. It's gonna be subtle. We're gonna be connecting that somewhere here. Maybe we're gonna make something special for the outlet there. I don't know yet. Because basically I just need to figure out where exactly we're gonna run those things, but ideally will be two 180 degrees rubber stuff going out. And I know some people are basically just tapping the top here and doing some threads in there, and they are putting like a little fitting to just make a rubber, like a little rubber line connecting to that, and therefore you just plug that and you're good to go. It's providing the water, the coolant for the top section there, so that will be good. A lot of things done today, guys. That was cool. Front cam. So on this, I'm gonna go. It's time for me to go take a little rest and go to the grocery store and stuff like that. So gonna do my little things here. Oh my god, the wheels at the back. I can't stop looking at them. They're so good. They're so cool. So yeah, so I'm gonna be back in about 2, 3, 4 hours, something like that. What time is it now? It's 4. That means, yeah, something like 2 to 3 hours probably. I'm gonna be back on stream for some gaming night, so I hope to catch you there, guys. Thank you so much for today. That was amazing. I'll catch you later. Have a good one. Bye.